How's it going, Tomer? So I don't know if I actually took, so I took, I don't know if I took 2 caffeine pills today or 1. I took, I just don't remember. So I took another one. So either I'm gonna be super caffeinated today or just normal. How's it going, Nocto? Juho. You don't want VIP unless you do, Octo. Yeah, you can't be VIP. You can't be both VIP and mod. We tried it with Half Moon. But I mean, you can still get it for the role on Discord if you want. So I was thinking, like, I mean, I guess maybe like the only thing that I could add as like a flex for Discord is that you get the VIP role as well. But yeah, other than that, yeah, unfortunately you can't be both. I was searching up a Super Mario Roblox generator, no Hindi, and apparently I interrupted your session. Dang. But how's it going, everyone? I wanted to see my VODs. So, on Twitch, there was like 2 days ago. Wouldn't mod still be above that? I mean, I could rate, like, it's not, I decided not to showcase it above any, like it's, but what I was thinking to do with the VIP was to add, like, a private, like, like a private channel on Discord. Oh, what the hell? I just realized we're showing my, I just realized we're on my, like, main camera here. There we go. Is that a humidifier? That is a air purifier. Alright. Fancy word for, just cleaning the dust out of the air. It's not the same thing. Where's my... Wait, what the hell? We have 141, 142, then 144, and then 145. What the hell? What happened to 143? What's today's date? The 21st, then the 20th, then the 19th, and the 18th. I just skipped 143. But yeah, there was this one day. Let me see something. I don't know. I don't think I said anything sus at the end of the stream. But there was this one time I raided into someone, and then I went on Discord and I started talking with people, and yeah, I was just talking to people on stream. You said I want to rub my meat. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Oh yeah, it was this one right here. So this is 141. Yeah, I don't think I said anything. So I was thinking of just posting it. But I want to review the video, but maybe I shouldn't review it on stream because then that defeats the purpose. So I'll ignore this one for now. Yeah, let me just edit the title here. Wait, let me just make sure it was this one, right? Wait, was it this one? Oh yeah, it was this one. Okay, these other ones we can publish. Oh shit. Did I already publish this one? 144? Shit. This is today, so obviously... Oh! No, today's 146. Why are we not seeing, This is October 21st. Oh no, this is today. What the hell? Alright, I think we're good. You excited for GD 2.2? What's GD? Geometry Dash? I've never played Geometry Dash. Can you believe it? Can you believe I've never played Geometry Dash? Alright, so here's what we've got so far for Chapter 2. Or, sorry, Chapter 5. Although, this is going to be... This might be Chapter... This might turn into Chapter 3. So, we finished... Well... I still don't know what we're gonna do with this, The parallax is decent. We still need a background tile. We still need to replace the spikes. We need furniture, obviously. I might ignore pillars for this chapter, since we already do have these background pillars. They're not too bad. I think we need to reduce the frequency of these other pillars, though, because like it looks like. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it's like they're not evenly distributed, so it's like we have these tall ones and then the short ones with the triangles on them. You mean triangular jump? Gonna make a 3D print of Jacob. You know, another thing that's weird, it seems like my rotation at some point is changing. Or it could just be that yeah, I'll have to see if rotation is ever changing. Sometimes the game looks weird to me. Especially in our jump state, actually. Oh, not in our jump state, our dash? But yeah, we're gonna do, I guess we're gonna start working on, what should we start with? We've been doing level design at the beginning of every stream, so we'll do that first, actually. As much as I want to do more art, yeah, we'll save that for after we make at least 2 rooms. How's it going, Noya? Why is my check? I keep having to scroll down to see what people are saying. Also, with this room, we can, like, you see how I'm, like, dashing right away? We can increase the height of these. Right now, what it seems like I'm doing... Wait, let me see. I wonder if we even have to dash. We can just... Oh, no, yeah, we do have to dash, but it's so quick. Barely even noticeable. So let's update that. Let me open up this. Let me open up GitHub. But we did, let's see, we updated the parallax. We kind of what did we do? Did we even update? No, we didn't do any of this, so we'll drag this down for tomorrow. What's today's date? 10/21. Alright, add background. Foreground objects. As per usual. Level design. And then we're going to work on background auto tile. And decor objects. And then possibly the spikes. Today's Saturday. Don't have anything to do today, so we might do that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. All right, let's get to it. We do want to design our rooms going leftwards now. So we'd like for this room to actually finish over here. Let me see if I can get something going there. Am I on nightlight? I always have to check. No. My screen seems so dark. Alright. I guess I'm still waking up. So we dash up. We could push this. Diagonally here. It is a little weird though. We'll see how it looks. And then I guess another dash orb right there. Started at Pico Game last week, and here I am knowing nowhere near done. Why this game dev takes so long. That's just how it is. Game dev. The thing is, if game dev was quick, everyone would do it. So I think you should take pride in that, knowing, you know, not everyone can do what we do. Oh, what the hell? One, two, three, four. I'll just update this real quick too. Okay. Oh, what? Yeah, how's everyone's Saturday? Saturday. To be honest, I've been working on a game for 2 years only to lose 2 copies. Alright, so yeah, I mean, it's good enough for now. I think we have to open up this a bit here. I wonder, I might do some sort of secret here, but actually, yeah, let's try to figure out some secret, not a secret, just a collectible. Could do something right here on this right side. All right. What could we do? How's it going, Solus? How you doing? Pretty good. Just doing some light level design. Well, we're starting out with level design, and then we're gonna do some art. Yeah, I'm actually happy that we're low-key kind of taking a break. We already made the mechanic work, so we're not doing much programming at the moment. It's mainly just, designing rooms, which, yeah, it's a nice change. And you notice the changes in your game way more because of it. Obviously, like, the work comes from the implementing the mechanic, but, once you implement the mechanic, you get to, like, reap the benefits. And that's what we're doing right now. Reaping the benefits of our hard work. I'm trying to figure out what we could do to get this collectible. I could put another dash orb right here on the opposite side. You dash into this, collect this, dash up, and then somehow use gravity to bring yourself back over to this side. Could work. We'll find out soon enough. Procrastinating working on my game because I can't get movement to feel right. I'll tell you right now, movement will... At least for me, movement didn't feel right for a very long time. You kind of just stick, like, I don't know, sometimes you'll just tell yourself, oh, it feels good, and then, but like, deep down, it doesn't feel good. And then, or maybe you do, but you'll always get better at it. You'll get better at designing your game, and you'll realize, oh, I figured out a better way to go about it. So yeah. Phoenix, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. I always feel weird, like, because I don't stay on people's streams too often in the morning, just because, or like too long, because I'm not, because like I start my stream in the morning or when I wake up, so I like to lurk for a second, but sometimes I feel like, oh, I'm only there for the raid, but I don't expect anyone to raid me, and I hope no one's like, subconsciously influenced to raid me because I was on their stream. But thank you nonetheless. How's it going, Phoenix? Because you're a homie? Oh, thank you. Save it, I rated because you're the only dev I follow that's live. Oh, that's another reason for that. Octo, thank you for the raid. Alright, we grab this collectible, and then what? Like, I can't get back to this point here unless I added something. Maybe, like, another spring to reset your dash, which pushes you back. He was never live. He does that sometimes. So you can dash up. Maybe I have a better idea. What if let's open this up even more. We put a spring on the right side here. Boom, boom. Did I miss anyone's message? Although it does get frustrating for, at least for me, because sometimes I really start rethinking my game and its mechanics. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, especially if you're working on a long-term project, it's gonna happen a lot where like you just completely refactor everything or completely redo the movement mechanics. It can be slightly discouraging, especially if you spend a lot of time on the level design. So I'll tell you right now, this chapter 1 world demo, that's why it's still called world demo, is because it's kind of I mean, we can always change it, but like it's been called world demo for so long because this used to be the main like testing ground of me introducing the mechanics. So like whenever I would like, release a new demo, people would play this, I would see how they struggle, I'd keep redoing it, redoing the level design as well. So yeah, this was 2 years of me redoing this room over and over and over again, and redoing the mechanics over and over again. So yeah, just so you know, it is that I think that's just the way it is with game development. And if you've ever listened to any of like the posts from Maddie Thorson, she even mentioned like there's gonna be times in your game development where like it feels like you're not making any progress because you're like redoing stuff or you're deleting rooms, but that is a part of the like. I think you have to recognize that that is a part of the game dev. Like even though it seems like visually you're not making any progress, that is the progress. I hope I'm making sense. I'm still waking up, so maybe I'm sleepy brain. Everybody's rating today with the parties of one. Greatly appreciated. If they're like, I always appreciate rates, but obviously these are fabricated. So if someone actually raids with a party of one, it's gonna be they're not gonna be nearly as appreciated. I'll be like, oh, it's another troll, it's another person raiding with one. Very true. I do get you, yeah, but I'm gonna change assets soon, which would result in changing everything. Changing every level. Yeah, that's true too. Like replacing assets, if you're replacing like the resolution of them, for sure. What did I want to say? Yeah, I mean, lately I've been pretty consistent with my resolution. I think I found the perfect resolution for my game, but yeah, actually, we might make the player 1 pixel thicker. Jacob's gonna be thick. All right, let's try this out. You know, wait, let me see. The issue with this mechanic, with like using dash mechanics, I guess, you know what? It's not really that big of a deal. Everything resets the player's position except for the green orbs. I wonder if I can do something with the green orbs to replace... Shit. That kind of works. Not really. Also, right here, not enough space, so we'll, oh. There's not enough space here. To generate platformer levels, but I always thought that generating platformer levels makes them less real in a sense. Yes, and also I mean, it really depends on the platformer type of game that, like, the game that you're making. Personally, I don't find procedurally generated platformer levels good at all. It really depends on the type of platformer you're making. Like, if you're making almost like an infinite runner type of platformer, it could be better. But yeah, personally, I've never found them to be good. I have too many dash orbs here. I don't like that. Let me see. We can get rid of all of this. Wait. Let me see if we can. So if you hit this spring, I'd like for it to reset your dash, and you kind of have to understand the mechanics to somehow hit and get over here. But at the same time, you can also just wait for everything to reset. Like, once you hit this spring, you can keep hitting this and then hit this and then go over. You can't even reach it, though. We could make it so that you hit this spring. Like, you can actually beat the game or beat the room at this point once you get to here. Cause yeah, you can just do that. I don't like that really. But I do like having this collectible here, so what can we do? We can block this off a little bit, so you have to do a diagonal dash. So this is the diagonal dash. You can bounce back up this way. I was unsubbed for less than 6 minutes and got 2 ads in that span. Thank you for the sub, Hugo. Yeah, honestly, if I could disable ads, I would. I mean, technically, I can disable ads by, I think actually, if you. I remember I originally said, oh, if you, no matter what, you get ads, even if you're not an affiliate. But I think if you're not an affiliate, you don't get ads. I thought Twitch always played ads, but I wonder if it actually affects the algorithm too. Because because Twitch knows that your platform is being monetized, they might push it some more. I'm not sure how that works, but. There are also some benefits from being an affiliate, so I'd rather keep them. But if I could somehow magically remove the ads, I could. I would. Or just give like free Prime to or free subscriptions to people. Wait, I can't. It'd be cool if VIP was the thing that did that. So, like, if you were a VIP, you get it for free, but that's also not the case. I thought of okay, yeah, read already. I also don't like that this is right here. What could we do? The exit is this way. We could bring the exit a little higher, so we could throw it up here. That roll is truly pointless then. It's not pointless. You can flex. If you think the roll is pointless, then you think that getting fashionable clothing is pointless. Is that what you're trying to say? You can flex. It's a pretty cool flex. Or maybe I'm just saying that because it's my stream. But I think it's a pretty cool flex. I think I'm a VIP, and I think in one person's stream, and it feels good to have it. They don't do it the same way I do it though. Like they just give it out. So maybe maybe it's a little bit more special when the streamer gives it out, because for me, I just put it as a reward so anyone can have it. Whereas if us, like, usually people just give, like, streamers give it out to people who are, like, you know, familiars on their stream or like friends, whereas I'm just like, oh, anyone can have it. Yeah, how's it going, Papa Phantom? I think I raided into Art yesterday, and I was kind of lurking, and then I think he raided into you, so I was kind of just peeping on your stream yesterday. Hope it went well. All right, wait, let me see something. So we hit this. This is boring to me, though. I don't know what to do. I'll flex the roll to all your friends in real life. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. So yeah, you can do that. Maybe what we'll do is, actually, maybe I'll put a spring here. Wait. A dash orb here. A dash orb here. There's nothing to punish the player. That's the only issue. We do have one-way spikes, though. I could do something with that, where, like, if you don't get it in time, you die. For now, we'll just leave it the way it is. What I'm going to try to do is... So you do... The only thing is you already do a diagonal dash. We could put... So I could put this down here. And put some spikes right there. So you can't just skip through it. So you do a horizontal, then a diagonal, and then a vertical. And then we put another spring on the right side. Do I have any springs here? Yeah, we do. Like so. And there we go. Yeah, it was double feature. It was a double feature showcase. I got backed up on my schedule, which is getting pretty damn full now. Yeah, you've been working hard on those playtests. Or showcases. Oh, shit. You know, I think the debug lines give me power. Like, they make me feel like I'm better. Even though it's so distracting. Like, there's so many lines here, I can't even see anything. Oh, shit, what the hell? Current profile node dot current run collectibles dot append 10 non-existent function append on float. Current run total collectibles. Oh, we don't do this. We don't do that here. If we want, we can say plus equals, but lately we don't even write anything. We just grab the size of this array here. Gonna go stream now? Alright, see ya, Octo. 2 streams in a row. Kinda crazy. Alright, there we go. Should save, so we... Oh, wait, I grabbed it, right? Our total collectibles is 6, right? After I grabbed it. We don't do that here. .mp3. Alright. So that was just us editing the the room that already exists. So now let's actually get on with actual level development. And we can include, so I'm thinking this is going to be chapter 3. This is going to be the new chapter 3. So it'll be library, temple, watchtower. And then from there, hell, then frozen area, and then chapter 3. Or sorry, and then chapter 6. Or we can do, I don't know, what makes sense, like frozen area first? The thing is, you ever like watch, I don't know, sometimes I'll watch like a film or something and like, you know, it's usually the big scary thing, the red like flamey object that's like, it seems like that's the final boss, but then it's not the final boss, and the final boss is like something cold, something like worse, you know, your worst nightmare. Also, Captain Laserhawk was pretty good. I didn't see it last night. What did I do last night? I was trying to finish, I barely watch shows. Like, I'm barely finishing anything. Like, I keep, mid-show, I'll pause it, and just, like, lie down on my bed or, like, play. Like, yesterday I was playing a decent amount of, CSGO, CS2. But yeah, right now I'm watching Gen V. Juho. Another raid within like 30 minutes. You're on a hot streak. Should definitely shout them out. Juho, do you ever stream? You should. See? 10 followers. Hello, I'm a dude. All my socials. You have your links here. That's kind of nice. And you updated your banner and everything, but I don't think you stream, right? Oh, Juho's been banned. Okay. What room are we on? Room 248. So chapter 5, yeah, I want to keep it close to the origin, so we're going to start making a bunch of right to left rooms. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I always have this light node right here. Is this it? Yeah. You know what? I'm going to delete this auto tile because I think what we're going to be doing is, unfortunately, now I have to start adding nodes as lights because they're super dynamic. And I guess we could make a tile map, but it almost seems unnecessary just because of yeah, I mean, it's not unnecessary, but it seems like because they're unique objects every time, for every chapter, it almost, yeah, I can just duplicate, like, adding them is going to take the same amount of time. Ira told me that you could control click a function to change the native C++ code for the inbuilt methods, which my mind has been blown ever since. Ira told me that you could control click a function to change the native C++ code for the inbuilt methods. And what's that? Control click a function. Oh. That's actually pretty cool. But you said the native C++, like... I don't know, you can control click stuff. It's a common practice. Not common enough, I guess. But modifying the native code without recompiling is cool. How do you... I'm control clicking. Is that a thing in Godot 4? You said control click, right? Oh, I was clicking my own functions, so wait, let me see. What's a random Godot function? Get tree. It just goes to the docs for me when I control click. Yeah, maybe that's a Godot 4 thing? Or maybe a like, they did make some updates to 3.5, which I have to switch to. Which I haven't in a while. But yeah, it doesn't work for me. But yeah, maybe that's a Godot 4 thing. What the hell? It's not even working now. Set physics process. But even this is kind of cool. So. How do you, like, switch your project to a higher version? It's just a matter of, like, you could literally just download 4 and then run it, but you know, sometimes there might be some issues. Godot does do some of its own conversions, but yeah, it's like for example, me switching to 4 is too much of a hassle. But switching to like 3.6 or 3.5.2 or whatever wouldn't be that difficult. So yeah, it's just a matter of downloading the next update. It's pretty easy. All right, let's make this this room 248. Let me throw this into to our chapter here. Let's edit this. Mm-hmm. All right, so we were making a bunch of narrow rooms. Oh, I wanted to explore more more like zigzagging rooms. So we can do like, let's try this. You hit this room. You hit this, you dash into this object. And then from there, we keep traversing sideways. Yeah, how's it going, Akerhan? What you been up to? Long time. Long time no see. Hope everything is going well. Preparing to go back to sleep. It is currently 9:31 for you? You want to go to sleep at 9? Oh, it's 101. Wait, what? What country are you in? If you don't mind me asking. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're in India. I don't know why I thought you were in the UK. $3.33. Cactus, you're in the Philippines? So many people from so many different countries. Indonesia, my bad. Don't know how you got that impression. Maybe because you say mate. International game devs. Like Creation Kit is in freaking. There's too many countries, and I'm American, so it doesn't help. You know, like we're already bad with geography. Freaking Creation Kit's name has the New Zealand abbreviation, but lives in LA. How mate? And it's normal to talk like this? I don't know if you guys see my lights, they're acting funky. So our max dash distance is this way. So you do have to use gravity to get across. We'll see what happens when we put it into the game. Let's see. So you're in the US? Yeah, I'm in the US. East Coast. So it's currently 3:33 for me. Oh, what? Dude, some of my tiles don't have collisions on them. I think we actually don't know why that's happening. Because if we look at our tile map here, let's see. Unless maybe, wait, let me see something. If I reset border tile map, let's see if that still happens. Beast Coast. Oh, yeah, it still happens. Okay, let's see. So we look at our bricks here. We see there's collision tile maps on this one, this one, this one, this one, and everything here. If we look at our bit mask, that's so weird. The only two that we should be seeing are these. But there's like an imaginary one. I assume it's grabbing this one as well. Sometimes. So we can throw collisions on this one if we wanted to. I wonder why it's grabbing this one though. You know what it is? Actually, it is grabbing this one, and it's because on our reset auto tile script, there must have been spikes there before, and that's why there's no collisions. So if I were to say reset auto tile, run reset auto tile, and then run border tile map, it should work. Wait, run reset and then run border tile map. It should work. What we should do on our script is whenever we say run border tile map is actually run reset auto tile as well, because it's also, yeah, it doesn't get replaced on the spike to collision tile maps. They never get replaced. So that's the issue there. Problem solved. Greetings for the time of the day. Till next time. I'll see you. Peace. See you, Akron. My water tastes like coffee. So usually I throw coffee in that thermos. It's like, it tastes like old coffee. Or not even old coffee, it just tastes bad. Boom, 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 boom. But we're still gonna drink it.
Hello there.
How's it going, Half Moon? Boom, 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 boom. All right, boom, boom, boom. And then what? And then you dash left. Oh, no, that's 2 dashes. Maybe do a diagonal here. I should make lines for diagonals so I see exactly where we're supposed to put them. But I think we can also do... How do you... What's the key binding for rulers? R. Oh, so it's supposed to be here. Half moon, more like a lot of moon. I used to think Half Moon's name was Half Money, like, you know, like it's like I have a lot of money. Oh wait, we can just dash. Wait, can we? So we go here, boom, boom. Oh no, you can't reach it. We can let gravity. I don't know if I like this. That gravity. What I think we should do is allow the player to maybe dash up from here. So like if you're quick with it, you could just dash up, allow for some speed running. Boom, 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 boom. So we can bring this up actually. You hit this orb, the max distance from this though. We could remove this one altogether and put this spring instead. That way if you dash up, like you can either go here and hit this or hit this spring, let it push you a little bit and then dash upwards. That way for speedrunners they can just boom and then do that versus boom, 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 boom. So boom and then what? Boom, boom, boom. Bruh, same. I have Hugo Enzo, and I had to get a new college email. So that one is lost. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so double dash to the right, or we continue to maximize our distance on the right side. So you go all the way here, you hit a spring, then you can hit a dash orb to the left or directly this way, or we can just leave it like this. No, we should bring it up just a bit so we don't bait anyone into thinking they can grab it from the flight orb. Like that. Or, you know, we could just put spikes there. Yeah, I'm actually, I don't know. I think this is the case with most levels that I design, is that like, it's always like the new chapter that becomes my new favorite chapter to design. And I see myself really enjoying this one. Let me see. So you dash into this orb. What's next? Boom, 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 boom. And then another flight orb to reset, and then we traverse to the right. So flight orbs can be, because they're so slow, they help the player like kind of like, you know, just reset their position sort of, or just reset their ability to like, I don't know, rest their hands or whatever you want to say. There's no checkpoints. So let's see. Also, I want to figure out how we want to like structurally design these things. Do we want to have like, I think straight lines makes a lot of sense for the physical tile map. But then like, for instance, like all of this is going to be trash built up. So, I mean, we can leave it like this. We can even get rid of this. And all of this will just be trash. In fact, we can probably just get rid of this auto tile altogether. It's just built up trash right here. I wonder if we might even have two different tile maps. One for like trash and then one for like an upside down tile map, but I'm not sure what we could put on the top there. Because trash doesn't, you know, trash usually sinks to the bottom. You know. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Dash here. We'll take it the slow route. Oh shit, what? So what do we want to do from here? Low key, I kind of want to push this tile slightly more to the right. That way we have more space on the left side. 1, 2. How's that? Is it blasting right now for you guys? What the hell? Do you hear anything right now? Oh, it was just going down in volume. When I have it at 0, it's... That is so weird. It's like it's based on my desktop volume. Yeah, but what if I want to decrease my volume? Like, I don't want to hear it. Like, sometimes it's loud for me, but it's fine for you guys. And I'm just like, oh shit, I don't want to hear it this loud. When I bring it all the way down. Here, wait, let me try one thing. I'm gonna bring it back to this. I'm just gonna max it, see what happens. Alright, so we have it maxed. That's good, right? Or do you need it louder? Or want it louder? It's good now? Okay. I guess I could mess with it on my... I don't like to touch the audio interface, but I could. I don't remember it being like that. It used to be just based on the desktop volume, so I could technically, you know, mute my desktop and it would be fine. Now it's all funky. Maybe since I updated to Windows 11. Should I do the same exact... We could repeat the same pattern here, almost. Bounce, bounce. Do, do, do. Something like this. Maybe even twice here. Don't really like this pattern though. We'll see. boom, 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 boom. Why is my sound? It's because it's based on the settings we have on the audio mixer. On the not the audio mixer, the audio bus. I'll have to fix that. This right here. Wait, it's actually pretty good. But if we can't reach it from here. That's the only problem. We could lower the dash orb on this point, or increase this, or just drop this down by... Could put it here. This one's a little... What? Wait. Yeah, oh, that's weird. Oh, it's because this is further away. There we go. I think it should be fine now if we keep this here. What's the distance here? The orange orb. Something's weird here. How many tiles is this away from? 1, 2. It's aligned with the red here. No, this is correct. Oh, it's like this. There we go. Should probably do the same thing here as well. I mean, this should be higher. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, let me update our sounds. Are there any hidden rooms? There are, but not for me to be proud that they're hidden rooms. There are hidden rooms, but they're not that good. Oh, hidden rooms with mechanics? No, actually. Maybe we should do one today, actually. I'll do 2 rooms and then I'll make a hidden challenging room. So what I want to do with hidden rooms, though, is I think what we're going to do is make them 1-bit. We'll have a 1-bit shader on them. It'll kind of be like our equivalent of B-sides. Originally, what I wanted to do was add a light mechanic to them. But I'm not sure if I will. Okay, we can't reach it from this. Unless we, like, are clean with it, so I should bring this down just a bit. I should try to figure out, what is this? We end up here, technically. Wait, our circle. Seems like our circle is, uneven here. Let me see. No, it's correct. It's being drawn correctly here. Wait, what the hell? Why does the circle look weird? Like, it's not... The vertex is, like, right here, not here. I guess that's just how it's drawn. I wish the vertex was there, though. I wonder if there's a way to, like, increase the amount of vertices you have in a circle. Like a Celeste Strawberry room, right. There are no Celeste Strawberry rooms. We have strawberries, but no strawberry. Actually, no, that's not true. We do have one. in chapter 1. One strawberry room. You can modify the verts with a geometry shader. I think we can modify it in. There's a circle, a draw object. Yeah, I can look into it. It's not a big deal. It was just a minor inconvenience, but I can look at it because you see it here. It has, well, actually it's bound to pixel art, but I'm pretty sure in the game itself it's drawn correctly. But if you look at here, I mean, we can just look at it real quick. Circle. Draw. Circle. Draw circle, radius, position, radius. Oh, wait, no, you can't. Draw colored polygon. Verte. Oh, it doesn't seem like there's an option for it. I'm sure we can figure it out, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Let me see. Also, Donner Trud, thank you for the follow. I'm wondering why am I not getting Stream Elements to notify me about these you know what's frickin' happening? The frickin' bots that rate that maybe they, you know, I wonder if that's what happened. You know, remember like we were getting raided by like not raided like a bunch of bots were following. Like it doesn't really affect streamers unless it somehow affects the algorithm of streamers, but it does fuck with the Stream Elements bot. Would call that a raid. Yeah, it is kind of like a raid, just not a Twitch raid. Yeah, like a bot raid. Actually, raids usually have some sort of negative connotation to them. Twitch was the only one that like, you know, usually, oh, I got raided, but it's like a good term in Twitch. I've been told that Godot is meant to be really good and something that should look into, and is as similar to Python. It's not similar to Python, like visually, I guess, like in terms of like it's not really syntax. Is it syntax? Like visually, it looks like Python, but in terms of functionality, it's not like Python. It's more object oriented than Python. Just finished the demo and it's amazing. Oh, thank you, Z Siver. I'll be updating the demo pretty soon. So I mean, most of the gameplay is the same in the update that I'll be posting, but there's gonna be a debug mode and profiles associated. Python is OOP, but not strictly tight. Oh, I see. But yeah, I mean, I didn't delve into Python too much, but I remember looking at like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like Python at all. At least from how I mess with Python. Or the projects that I was doing in Python. But yeah, I never did anything super sophisticated. Oh shit. We kind of actually have to expose this a bit. I'm trying to think. So there's an issue here. We're almost finished with the space on the right side if we use this dash orb. Also, I wanna add another circle to this orb to see the distance that it takes to get to this dash orb. So I'm gonna duplicate this one and just throw it here. We should have like some. I think I'm gonna create a script to associate. Like right now, we have two functions here, or two script variables. And what I think I want to do is like associate incoming dash circles with a certain color and then exporting dash circles with another, so we know what's what. I mean, this is fine the way it is, but for now I'm going to set this color to maybe, what's a good incoming color? Like green should be the incoming color, and then the outgoing color should be, red for dashes. The circle or this should probably be like pink. And then that's what it should look like. I think that's better. I also want to have consistent alpha values. So what's 255 divided by 2? We'll do 127 as the default. What the hell did I... Oh, whoops. Shit. What did I want this? Pink. And then the alpha value of this to be there. And then the alpha value of this to be 127. There we go. So, this is a little too bright, actually. We could mess with the color here. I think we're going to make everything the same color. So, just go into this script. I'm just going to say onDraw color dot a is equal to 0.25. I think that's a good... And then we'll see on our flight orbs, 0.25. We made it purple? No, I want it red. There we go. Green for incoming, red for outgoing, and then whatever color for whatever state we're messing with. Orange, like for this one, for example, I think we should make it orange because it's our our bounce state. And there we go. A little easier for me to differentiate the colors while we're debugging. It's indented like Python. People who use Python predominantly use it for math and analysis classes and inbuilt objects, so no need to make their own ones. Yeah, I guess that's why, because I remember I was taking like it wasn't a machine learning class, but it was like I think it was like almost like an introduction to machine learning. We did some machine learning, but not enough to call it a machine learning class. It was just like a lot of tools, like regression models and stuff. I don't remember what the class... honestly, it was my worst class, because like, I don't know, I was taking a bunch of classes. I forgot what it was. Let me see, maybe I can find it. They changed the yeah, I remember. May I ask, is learning a programming language like C Sharp enough for an experience, enough of an experience to start making games like yours without need of tutorials? I mean, yeah, if you can manage without tutorials. I barely looked at tutorials when learning Godot. Usually I kind of just, like, for me, what was easy, like, the best way for me to learn was to just, like, download, like usually tutorials have the source code included, and then just mess with the source code. Like, you know, they have the tutorial, but then they're like, oh, source code in the description. You download that and then just, like, mess with it, and that's kind of how I learned. But yeah, if you already have a programming background, I mean, sometimes you'll need, like, even if you have a programming background, you know, engines have, like, certain things that they do that, you know, can't be answered without doing a little bit of research. But I mean, you know, they do have, like, forums and stuff, and yeah, you don't strictly have to watch any tutorials. Maybe, like, if you have any questions, you know, run a video at, like, 2x speed, figure out where the you know, the button is that you need, and then go about your day. You'll understand the programming aspect of it probably pretty easy, but yeah, when it comes to, like, you know, just subtle, like, for example, making a tile map, you'll probably have to look at some resource for learning how to make those. We're having collision issues somewhere. See what everything? Yeah, no problem. All right, so let's see. This is looking better. What's happening here? We apparently are doing the same pattern going to the left. This part's too easy. Let's see what we can do there. Friendly Microsoft. How's it going, Military? What you been up to? I feel like I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Weather changed and I played a bunch of Apex to fill out my battle pass. Nice. So you hit this, hit this, hit this. We're kind of staircase, like building a staircase right here. I'm not sure if I like this. Because we already have a staircase later in another part of the chapter, I think. So we want to do something a little bit more creative. We can reintroduce portals. Maybe I'll save the portals for the next room. We didn't really use portals that often. So you dash left. The only thing we can do is an upright dash or an up dash. Or we force the player to do a downwards dash, but actually no, there's no point. We can force them to do a diagonal down dash, down left dash. But even that's not required because you can just follow follow the flow of gravity. We can do this though, where like gravity is required, like to work. It's required to work with gravity. You dash to the left, start flowing to the left, and then hit this dash orb over here. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. It's kind of chilly where I live. A little chilly today. Definitely not like outside weather. Not that it would matter for me, but because every day is not outside weather. How can one do game dev outside? I've actually done game dev outside. At one point in my life, I remember it was really nice actually. Only issue is like if you have a PC, like I had a big PC or like a big laptop, I'd be concerned about like pollen and stuff getting into your, more potential of dust getting into your fans and hardware. That's the only issue. If you have like more of like a mobile laptop, like one that doesn't have too strong like fans that are that strong, it might be a little bit better. Are the wings in Celeste or did you invent them? So there are wings in Celeste, but they aren't a mechanic. So I mean, but technically I didn't, like wings have existed in platformers before. So it's not like it's a unique, it's not like it's anything unique. But yeah. Wings are in Celeste for strawberries. So they're like certain collectibles that have wings on them, and if you dash, the strawberry flies away. So you basically have to beat a level without dashing, or yeah, there are ways around it, but you basically have to not use your dash in a nutshell. Or at least not right away. That's not bad. I kind of like this actually. Alright, so from here, upwards right dash, or an upwards dash to a left dash. We can like, let's see, could do something like this if we really wanted to. Oh, but you can also, no, you can't, never mind. Yeah, we can finish it off with like just a bunch, like almost like a marathon, like or like a sprint. Like you're just fucking boom, 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 boom with flight orbs in between. So it's not that challenging, but it's pretty challenging. who stitch and knit stuff, I'm pretty trash at it. Trash at it in like, cause I can like I'll stitch stuff together. Like let's say like I remember my wallet had like a rip in it, so I stitched that. But like I find that pretty easy to do. But like I don't know, some people are able to stitch things in a beautiful manner, which I could not do. Or just like stitching together clothing in a way. Like I remember my mom used like sometimes my clothing would be too like the pants legs would be too long, so she would like sew cuffs into it so that they I'm good at stitching assets. True. Z Siver, thank you for the sub. As a token of appreciation, I will be adding you to the credits as an awesome human being. There you are. Where I live, shop teachers are terrible, and so one school decided I was too much trouble and put me in a textile class with girls, and the teacher started arguing with me for not being a girl. So you were forced into a textile class, and they then said, hey, you can't, the teacher said you can't be here. It's rare to see game dev streaming constantly, so you deserve it. Oh, thank you. It's funny, like I find myself to be like, at least in my head, I tell myself, like I'm a game dev first and then a streamer second. Like being a streamer is a byproduct, but at the same time, I've been streaming, like I almost always stream when I'm working on my game, and it's pretty rare for me to do stuff off stream. So while it's a byproduct of being a game dev, I feel like it's become a part of my I don't know, like my identity to always stream. I wonder what were to happen if like for some reason if streaming somehow just magically disappeared. I wonder if I would even still do game dev. I've associated the two together so like they're basically ingrained into each other. I wonder what would happen. Oh, you can almost skip everything here. I kind of like that actually. Skipping the dash orbs, or maybe I should leave them there and let the player decide if they want to hit them. My partner and I are going to a Halloween party as Daenerys and Call, and I'm trying to stitch a bunch of brown satin material to my pants, and I have and I've stabbed myself 3 times in the process. Nice. Who's gonna be Daenerys and who's gonna be Khal? Khal Drogo. Down. I think it would be better if you made it the other way around, though. We thought about swapping, yeah. I feel like that's it's a power move, you know. Oh, whoa! I forgot. We can like we can speedrun this. Let me see. Yeah, we actually have too many dash orbs in certain areas. Even if you're not speedrunning, you should be able to hit some of these. For example, I think this one, you can actually hit this one without this dash orb. And something is weird, like speedrunning should still feel very smooth. Like it shouldn't feel hacked, almost. It doesn't, oh, let's see. God damn it. Wait, let me see something. Like you can hit this one without hitting this dash orb. So I think maybe I should do a diagonal dash first. Force the player to diagonal dash. And then let me see this one, because you can almost reach it, so it kind of makes sense either to force the player to dash. Yeah, let's see one more time. Also, can you double dash here? Oh, you can. We'll see. It's kind of useful that you associated streaming with making a game because it stops you. Yeah, it definitely does. It helps a lot because, like, it also helps your, like, if you stream for a long enough time and you have, like, people who watch you regularly, a lot of people say, like, oh, I associate, you know, like, people work at the same time as you. And maybe some people also, like, same how I associate working with streaming, some people might associate it kind of feeds, like, I don't want to let it like feed my ego or anything like that, but it's like it kind of makes me feel like, oh, some people use my stream as like a method for them being productive. So it's like, you know, if you think of things like, oh, like maybe I'm doing something bigger than myself, or like I'm participating in something that's bigger than just, you know, what's in my how do I say it, like in my visible, in my field of view, for lack of a better word, it's also super motivating. Because like sometimes I'll be like, I don't really feel like doing anything today, but then it's like someone will ask me, hey, are you streaming today? I'm like, oh shit, I guess I am. But you know, I'm happy for it, you know. And not to say like if someone asks if I'm streaming it today, not to say like, oh, you know, it's not like I think that they're, you know, relying on me for the stream, but it's sort of like, you know, maybe you just don't want to say no or whatever. What an amazing hair. Are you talking about the main character, or are you talking about my hair? Because my hair is crazy right now. woke up like this. Relatively hard to connect with humans these days, but humans need it so you don't have to censor yourself. Talking about the hair of the NPC. Yeah, my hair is kind of crazy. It's probably even worse. Because the green screen like cuts out some of the extra random like crazy hairs or loose hairs. Haircut fund when? Dude, I'm actually scared to get a haircut. Like, not scared, but like, well, you know, actually my mom actually cuts my hair whenever I visit her. She's been getting better. I remember when I was younger, she would cut my hair and it would like, sometimes I wouldn't like it, but she's been doing it for so long that when she does do it, I'm like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. But also because I don't, you know, go out as often. It has a lot of time to grow in between my social, you know, sometimes when I socialize with humans, I have some time. Or sometimes she just doesn't cut it enough. So like if she does mess up, I'll just go to a barber. Or just cut it all off. I know some game devs do this thing where it's like, oh, I won't shave until I release my game. I don't grow enough facial hair for that. I could do my hair, but like I've grown out my hair so often, I'm sick of growing my hair. And this is already a 3-year project, so I don't know. Haircut, yeah, haircut, yeah, what Alex said, basically, haircut when game dev is done, but nah. I've already cut my hair mid game dev process, so like, if I did it from the start, yeah, maybe, but I'm already so far in. I used to have long hair. Like, super long hair. You can see my lights are freaking out right now. But yeah. Grinding EXP slowly to max out hair crafting. I always, like, I had this idea for, like, a game where the better items are the items that are really... So I mentioned this before, but, like, I had this idea for a game where it's an isometric game where you are, like, you're basically in a jail cell. And you have to, like, maximize on, like, you know... if you guys have ever seen Black Mirror, there's this episode called, I think it's called 100 Million Merits or 1 Million Merits. And it basically, you know, they're stuck in this, like, it's basically like a prison. And they're forced to cycle a bike to provide power to, like, whatever building they live in. And the way they can use their merits, they can use their credits as, like, a source for, like, if they want to buy a new, basically a game, like a video game, they can pay for it, or if they want to skip an ad, they have to pay for it, stuff like that. And I was thinking of making a small game like that, like involving you being in that prison. It wouldn't be a small game at that point, though. Like, you know, I'm saying, oh, I can do that in a month, but, like, obviously it would be an overscope. I'd probably overscope it, is what I mean. This room is pretty good. I'm trying to... We keep rerunning it, but I think it's good. I don't like the orbs in between. Let me see if we can mess with that. So I don't like that... Here, actually, I think what I'll do is remove it. I'll remove all of the orbs in between. Wait, let me see. Oh, yeah, you can even... There's so much... We have so much space. That one's fine. This one right here I don't like. This one is fine, and then this one, there's like a second dash orb here. So either what I do is, yeah, let's actually bring it up a bit. We're gonna increase the dash distance there. But yeah, what I was thinking of was like, you can use your credits to buy, you know, like for example, new clothing, or like I wanted it to be like a real life, like a life simulator where like you had calories to manage and you had to cycle a bike, and like, you know, you have to manage your calorie consumption with the amount of bikes that you use, but or like the amount of energy you're putting into your bike. But then there's also other things that you can do to, like, you know, maybe you want to use a computer to research stuff or something like that. Like some sort of, basically like you know, those Roblox tycoon games. Game about losing weight. Yeah, you would have to manage you're not necessarily losing, you don't want to lose weight because you have to manage, like, if you are low on calories, you would put less energy into providing power, and so you would lose less, you know, and if you have less power, then, you know, there's something to suffer from there. Game about losing, oh yeah, okay. Yeah, game about losing weight would be interesting as well. But what I really wanted to do was like, okay, you can use your credits to buy clothing, like that looks really good, or you can do things that are like almost like the shitty things in the game would be more prestigious than the good things. And what I mean by that is like, if you grow out your hair, you can cut your hair and then use the hair that you made and turn it into like a hat, or turn it into a shirt. And the shirt would be way more prestigious than a shirt made of, like, you know, hair is more prestigious than like a piece of clothing that's, like, you know, made with some synthetic material or something. It sounds silly, but I feel like it could be an interesting concept. And there's more of it. Like, I haven't thought too much into it though. It's more of just like an idea. If you go for anorexia. Made a subathon about gaining weight, but he hated it and just wanted it to end. Focus on Memori. Yeah, I definitely will focus on Memori. I don't see the end to Memori yet, so it's gonna be a hot while. The only way I would work on that game is I don't know, if I like took a small break from Memori, but I also don't see myself doing that either. Maybe after the game releases, I'll take a small break. Like a month-long break, but also I think I might stream a little bit. Octo, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. I think I will stream a little bit. I said I wasn't going to stream when I visit family, but I think I will stream for a few days. We'll see, because the issue is it's difficult to stream with my family because the house that they live in is very packed, so like there's no place to be quiet. But I have an aunt that lives close by, and I might stay with her for a bit. At least, you know, when we're not doing anything with the family, like in the mornings, basically. And what's nice about visiting my family, I'll say, is that my schedule might reset. My sleeping schedule might reset. How's your stream, Octo? Where's your shout out? You got one. Is that why you rated? giving me support. Oh, thank you. Oh, actually, I don't think we want to do this, right? We want to make it straight. Like the tiles themselves, they're going to be straight, and then we're going to figure out what to do with the tile map there. This is... Let me run this one more time. See, I don't like that we hit this, we dash, and then we have so much extra space. So like right here, do you dash? What we should do is make it at least a diagonal dash. Let me see something. Yeah, I will be able to reset my sleeping schedule. That's the one, like, huge benefit, I would say, of, like, visiting my family. You know, obviously there's the visiting family part, but also, like, in terms of, like, the practicality of visiting family is that my sleep schedule has to reset. Usually, most of the time. So morning streams, or like starting in the morning, will be more likely. Alright, so this is still bad. Let me see. Boom, boom. Maybe, oh, dash, dash. Oh, I'm just dumb. Okay. But still, something is weird here. We dash, and then we have so much space. Go poop. All right. Who made the wing animations? I can tell you their name in just a second. I think their name is Anav. No, not Anav. Anav is someone who watches my... Maybe their name is Anav. Maybe I did use... Elthin. Their name is Elthin. Elthin.itch.io. They make like a bunch of assets. Usually their assets are actually more geared towards almost like they almost look like bird's eye view sprites, but some of them are sort of platformer looking sprites. They look pretty polished. I think, yeah, it's pretty good. I do want to make it look better, I'll say. But yeah, I think they do look pretty good on their own. I'm trying to think if this is good enough. We have such a huge travel distance. Oh my god, let me see. Yeah, there's no point in there's no point in this dash orb on the bottom here. Let's get rid of this one. And then here we dash left. The only way we can make this useful for the player. There's another issue with this. I'm just realizing is that there's movement in the player. They have the ability to like we can technically push this. Whoops. More so over here. See how that looks. Boom, boom. It's better. Yeah, how's it going, Reichler? Have you played around with 3D games, 3D game dev? Not really. Not enough to be confident. I mean, it's just an extra access. But I mean, the tile maps are a little different. Yeah, I haven't messed with it enough to say that I have, that I'm like confident in 3D development. I don't see myself working on any 3D games in the near future, like within the next, I don't know, 3 years, just because there's just so much in 2D that hasn't been explored, or I haven't explored. And yeah, maximizing on 3D games obviously is much more difficult. Like polishing a 3D game is going to be a lot more difficult, and that's the issue that I see with a lot of 3D games, is that they're not polished, and that's what I'm afraid of with my games. If I were to make a 3D one, is that it wouldn't be polished at all. Just curious, yeah. The only thing I would do is like maybe a 3D game jam. If like, I think the only time I would do, one, it would have to be a game jam, and two, it would have to be with someone else who does 3D development, 3D game development. All right, I'm not sure if I like this. I do like these beginning rooms, and then sort of towards the end, it does get quicker, which is nice, but it could be better. How's it going, DR4 guard? I'm pretty good. I'm just doing level design here. Like, I do like that area. This is when it like decreases in quality. I don't know what to do here. We dash up, we hit this, and then we hit that dash orb, and it's like, I don't know, it's pretty whack to me. you do an upwards dash, then right dash, wait, oh. Are wings an alternative to dash? They're not an alternative, they're their own mechanic. Oh shit. We can't even reach that orb right there. So yeah, I mean, usually the distance is here. Or within this circle, which is supposed to be that one. We could push it. I think we could push it there. I'll leave it like this. Yeah, it's not as polished. Even like, that's one of the main reasons I stick to pixel art as well, is that it's, you know, easier to polish. I'd much rather have a polished, you know, even like I'd rather have a polished one. It's one of the reasons why a lot of the time, like, I like making 1-bit games or like very reduced color games, because you can maximize it on it way more. I'd rather have a really polished, you know, 1-bit game than a unpolished, you know, 32-bit game or 16-bit, whatever. Storm's getting your snooze going. Yo, NPC, the flying looks real nice. Thank you. What pixel art program do you use? Usually it's Sprite. I've used GIMP in the past, and most of my assets have actually been made in GIMP, but yeah, we've made the switch to Sprite, and yeah, I'll say it is better. What do the wings do? The wings are... honestly, they're glorified jump. They're not, they just push you up. They push you up and they also reset your dash. And they're triggered from those black orbs that you see. So it's not like I have control of it, necessarily. Like, you have control of your movement, but yeah, it's not controlled from the player. The second you collide with it, you dash upwards or you fly upwards. Your motion, your velocity, the player's velocity is reset, so there's no momentum, and their position is centered on this object, so your position is kind of reset, unlike, you know, dash orbs. Dash orbs keep your momentum going. Or just don't manipulate your momentum at all. Libra Sprite. Use GIMP, waiting on a humble bundle for oh, I see, yeah. Actually, I think someone gifted me, I think Zomphy gifted me Sprite, actually. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, what the hell? Our collisions here are messed up again. We have to fix that. On reset border tile map, like, we have this reset auto tile. We have to make sure that it's ren and border tile. Honestly, we can just do that here. Just run reset auto tile on border tile map. Let's do that real quick. Run reset auto tile. On reset auto tile on run border tile map. On add border tile map. Basically, before we get spikes tile map and clean up borders, add tiles, add scaffolding. I guess we can just do it right here. We'll say reset auto tile. You see reset auto tile. Does it use, let's say true. I think it should fix everything. So like let's say we put in, it might be hard to tell, but oh actually yeah, not too bad actually. Let's say we put a spike here. And we run auto tile. This will get updated, but then if we remove the spike, yeah, there we go. Gonna watch a film? Alright, enjoy. What are you working on? We're doing level design right now. We're gonna finish the, like this is just another, oh wait, this is the wrong room. We're finishing up this second room, and then we're gonna do one more after this. And then after that, we're gonna go back to art. If you guys heard of Blockbench before? I've not heard of Blockbench. Compiling using CMake gives me a headache, and updating it would be a pain in the ass. Blockbench. Animation editor, rig your model, and use... No, I've not used this. Looks like an awesome tool, though. What the hell? This looks so cool. Don't know what it is. Is this, Oh no, never mind. I remember there's like this tool for, voxel, like, 3D animations. This looks very cool. I love this aesthetic. It's like low poly. Magic of voxel. Probably, that sounds familiar, yeah. You know, low poly is another type of game, or like a... Like if I were to make 3D, definitely low poly, or like work with someone in 3D, would definitely love low poly stuff. Looks so clean. Awesome for Godot, yeah, especially like a stylized stuff versus realistic. Personally, I mean, yeah, it's my preference. I think it also just, as a game dev, you kind of have like as a solo dev, you know, it's just more realistic. I like that it's like pixel art still as well. Are they all like... I didn't notice. Yeah, I think they were pixel art, yeah. Tid scored. Deep Rock Galactic is an amazing low poly game. Yeah. Also, I've never played the game, but I think it looks good. Like, it's very well done. What's that, like... Viking inspired game. Everyone played it before, like, I forgot what it's called. Off topic, which one? I'll just see. Boom 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 boom. Minecraft. Valheim, yeah, Valheim. Did you make this? Oh, no, you didn't. Hold on. You can do awesome 3D logos with it. What the hell? Futurama. This is pretty cool. It does look really good. I don't think you can draw on pixel textures. Yeah. I still don't think I would make my own, even with the tools. All right. What's next? Well, this chapter's actually getting pretty... We've made so many rooms. I think we started 3 days ago, I want to say. Or maybe 4 days ago at this point. We've been doing at least 2 rooms per day. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we made 3 rooms yesterday, though. So 1, 2, 3. Did we make 4? I don't know. Super vertical clock tower, yeah. It's the clock tower of Pisa. Gauging burrito mode. Was cool to see your progress. All right, Meowletary. A pizza tower, perhaps. Pizza tower. Maui tank. And thank you for the raid. How's it going? Oh, you changed the name. Yeah, I was thinking, oh, is this Maui? Wait, do you have a new profile, Maui? This is an alt account, I see. Oh, I see. You were playing StarCraft. Nice. How's it going, Maui? I see Irad's still going at it hard. Irad's been streaming like crazy. 10 hours in. And he's been consistent with it too. Kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, I think he did like a 10-hour stream yesterday as well. I gotta pick up my pace. I gotta do 10-hour streams more often. Bro's built different. Smart guy too, yeah. Room 140, 249 now. 248. But yeah, wait, you were playing StarCraft 2, right? Streaming like zero? Yeah, I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I was actually wondering where you went. Play StarCraft 2 sometimes, I see. I feel like a lot of old games are coming back. Are they they're making a StarCraft 3, aren't they? I want to say. Got a new job and a lot of contract work. I see. Okay, that makes sense. I've been doing, yeah, I've just been doing game dev lately. System Shock 2 is getting a remaster. Didn't they make a System Shock also System Shock? Didn't they just make an entirely different System Shock, or was it a remaster of one? I just bought Diablo 4. I've heard, yeah, I heard Diablo 4 wasn't that good, or it's just lacking. It's lacking endgame content. I remember I played a decent amount of Diablo 3 when it first came out. And that one, I think that one was a lot of fun. I was younger. I don't know if it, like, I wonder how I would feel about it now. But I remember playing a decent amount of Diablo 3 and having a lot of fun. Still play Diablo 3 and I love it. I see. So yeah, Diablo 3 was pretty good. Diablo 4, yeah, Diablo 4, I heard that. Yeah, it's just not. I'm sure they'll make updates for the game to be better, but yeah, in its current state, it's lacking content towards endgame. I think as a game dev, you kind of lose patience for and the best Mario 2D in decades. Bugged out of two. Oh yeah, that's the worst. I think bugs are the worst. It's crazy how, like, I don't know what it is, but like as a game developer, whenever someone mentions a bug, I like freak out and I'm like, okay, it's time to solve the bug. Unless it's like a non-game breaking bug. But yeah, any game breaking bug, I'm just like, yo, this has to be addressed ASAP. But for some reason, AAAs or like high quality, like high budget games, for some reason, they just don't ever. Like, it's like the least of their priority for some reason. And I don't get it. Maybe the bugs are like, I don't know. Like, it seems like it should be an easy fix sometimes. Like, I remember I was playing a decent amount of Texas Chainsaw, and like they have these weird ass bugs that like I feel like they should be addressed, but they never are. But to be fair, I feel like obviously some AAAs are more concerned with or not even like just high budget games are concerned with profits over everything else. And like, I don't know, once maybe they stop hiring they stop paying developers after a certain, like after the game releases, they're just like, all right, let's just wait. We won't contract any work for a little bit. Make it seem like we're, they invest more of their money maybe into the, I don't know, the marketing of the game or something. I don't know. Like the high jump bug. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, like we fixed that. We fixed that bug, right? The second you mentioned it, I fixed it like on stream. Not to like. Honestly, that was a low tier bug. In terms of like, oh, is it game breaking? It's not really game breaking, but it's like, I want to fix it. But like, if there was a game breaking bug, I would freak out and like work on that first and then make an update. Maybe it's easier since it's like my project, but. We make a bug tier list. We can make a bug tier list. I mean, I just have something recorded on my Obsidian for bugs. Here, let's see if we can. I want to get used to using this. Let me see. We're at bugs. How the hell do I want to filter my freaking map here. Where are the bugs? See, I can't do this. Where the hell? I don't know how anyone uses map like this. All right. So here are all of our bugs. Bug tier. I wonder what was the biggest bug that like had me frustrated, or like something that like ruined. Capitalism, baby. Yeah, it's capital, but like, dude, I don't get it because it's like, sure, okay, capitalism, but don't you care about your PR? Like, I feel like for example, Texas Chainsaw, the game, like, there's a Texas Chainsaw game. Their Reddit page is like destroying. Like every Reddit post is like them flaming the developers or flaming the producers. Like, yo, this game is like, the developers don't care about the community at all. And it's like, how can you... I feel like it's just good PR to care about what the community is saying. And it's crazy how, like, so many companies just don't. Or so many developers don't. Or, not developers, but it's... I don't know, the people running the show, basically. Because, sometimes the developers are just... contracted or something, but yeah, the people running the show, I guess because it's not their passion, like they don't care enough, I don't know, or like maybe they see themselves making money in a different way, like it's kind of like a one-shot, they already made they already made the most amount of their money from the release and now they're on to other projects. Maybe that's the case, but even then, like I feel like it makes sense if you have a decent community for your game to just maximize, like just even hire like a manager to like just listen to the community and then have someone relay that to the developers. But it seems like that's never the case. But I don't know. There might be something that I'm not understanding. Flaming the devs honestly is the most nonsensical thing in existence. The people making the financial decisions and higher ups. Yeah, I think people just associate like devs when they say the devs. I think maybe they just associate devs with the people who publish the game. I doubt they're not actually targeting Joe Schmo, the person who made the mechanic. Even if they made a buggy mechanic, like whatever, it's like they were either contracted or they're working their 9 to 5 doing whatever, and if they made a mistake, they made a mistake. But yeah, dude, I miss Outer Wilds. I still haven't played Outer Wilds. I'm sure they care more about the money than their PR. But the thing is, like, their money is the PR. But I don't know, like. It's so weird. Again, maybe there's something I'm not understanding. Like, maybe there's more money to be had, like, kind of like, you kind of just release the game. I mean, a lot of your sales happen within the first month, or like the first month of release. So, like, they kind of just bang it out. They see that they've profited, and now they're on to the next. Maybe that's what happens, is that they're making way more money from just releasing more and more unique games or like big titles. For example, Texas Chainsaw is a huge franchise. So like just releasing the game and, maximizing on those sales is the best that they can do. And then everything else is like whatever. But then even then, just hire a manager and someone who cares about the game, and let them update the game and like have it be like, some passive income, and just create a good community. But I'm not going to complain that they're messing things up, because that just means that like the indie games are going to look better. Indie developers just look better because of all the shit that AAAs do. Or I don't want to say AAAs, because it's not only AAAs that do this, it's the AAs as well, and like indie companies that just have high funding and are more so associated with like, are in that capitalism loop. I mean, to each their own. I think there's definitely a difference between people who have like passion projects and people who are trying to make money in game dev. Yeah, Riot Games is another one. Like, I don't know, they make like the weirdest decisions. Activision as well. Perfect example. They do not care about the community bugs everywhere, but the game is to crack to people. The game is cracked to people. Yeah, exactly. It's so like. I don't know how it's acceptable. I guess because because they know the people will still play the game. Maybe that's why. They know, even despite the bugs, maybe they have some sort of like they've done some, psychology research showing that like no matter what bugs you have in your game, people are still not going to quit. Or no matter how scummy the company acts, or like whatever they do, they know they're still gonna make money. For example, also another issue I guess would be that like I would say we're not a part of the majority, like the majority of the demographic for people playing video games, like for example Activision and like COD, or even games like Texas. Maybe the majority of their user base are children who don't even understand the concept of like who's responsible for these bugs. Like they don't have the brain capacity to put two and two together. Maybe that's also the case. If only children are playing the games and something bad happens. Like, I don't know. I don't even remember being a kid. Like, I remember being a kid. I don't remember as a kid recognizing bugs and being like, oh, what the hell? Why is this happening? It's sort of like, oh, this is a fact of life, and this is a fact of the game, and let's just keep playing. That's just how the game plays. Sometimes it's weird. That was a bit of a rant. But yeah, I mean, I don't care too much. Again, as a gamer, it upsets me, but as a developer, I'm like, okay, cool. It's good that people don't... It's cool that these bigger developers don't care, because it looks good for the... I think it looks good for the developers that do. At least it looks good. Actually, I don't know. Like, in terms of money, maybe it doesn't make sense, but yeah, as like, I think if you have like a passion project, it's a little different. Like, you can still make money and still have a passion project, At least, well, I don't know yet. We haven't made that much money. We haven't released the game, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. I make money and have a project, but you have a job. I meant like work, like making money from your passion project. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, maybe I misspoke there. Yeah, I meant like as a game developer working on a passion project. I'm hoping like you can, still have passion for the project and also have it be, self-sustaining. And I'm hoping that like making it self-sustaining, I mean, there are different approaches to it too, like maybe being self-sustaining is making the mobile game that's riding the waves of like, I know people who you can have passion in so many different things. Like some people's passion is for example making a lot of money, and if that's your passion, then like and let's say it's associated with game dev, so then maybe you want to make a game that's morality aside, maybe you want to make a game that's targeting children and targeting like their parents, is their the credit cards of their parents. I mean, if that's what your goal is, I'm not gonna say like don't do that, but like if that's what drives you, then I guess that's what drives you. You can make, but I also feel like you can make money by just, I don't know actually, because there's always that like whole, I'm sure targeting, like if you're really good at it, maybe targeting, you know, yeah. For example, if like an indie dev made something that was similar to Roblox, and they're proud of it, like, I guess, I don't know, like, I feel, I want to say, I guess morally it's wrong, but yeah, if that wakes you up in the morning, if that gets you up in the morning, then it would still be, yeah, it is scummy. This room is kind of bad. I don't know what to do with it. Here, let me see something. What if we made it just one tile away? Because we have so much extra movement. Maybe we can showcase. So our distance is 70 tiles per second. Oh wait, no, not 70. What's 50%? Oh no. What's math? Yeah, let's just look at it. On the x-axis, oh shit. 48, negative 48. So 48 divided by 8 is 6 tiles per second. So we have 6 tiles divided by 3 milliseconds. I think it's, wait, is it 3 milliseconds? So that's 2 extra tiles that we have. 2 extra tiles, I believe. So on top of this, so our distance on a dash is 6, but then we also have 2 tiles of movement, so we could leave this dash door up here and we'd perfectly reach it, I believe. Let me see. Breaking COD zombies and finding bugs and exploits was so much fun. You are right, because I never noticed them when I was a kid. I just thought that's how the game worked. Yeah, exactly. I remember, like, I don't know about you guys, but like, I don't know if there's a differentiation between the word bug and glitch. But I remember I remember using the word glitch way more often as a kid and being like, oh, that's a glitch. And now it's like, I don't know. Now I always say it's a bug. In their glitch has always been graphical. Oh, I see. I think as a kid, I think we always said glitch was just anything. Just anything that was wrong with the game. It was like, oh yeah, I glitched through the wall or something. Common gamers speak for bug, right? Let me see how this plays out. Would you consider the Mario hidden pipes that take you to a different world a glitch? Honestly, this plays pretty well too, actually. Try this one more time. So diagonal dashes actually work really in this manner. They work pretty well. You do it is required that you're pressing input. Or actually, let me grab these again. Like extra input is required from the player, which is never taught. That's the only thing. But maybe, I think at this point you should figure out that that's the case. And it's not that hard. You're literally just W keying it. So maybe it's fine. Because technically they're intended to be there. Right, if they're intended, then it's not a, well, it's not a bug, right? But Alex says it's like it was supposed to be graphical. But yeah, from like, I just remember as a kid, it wasn't necessarily like literally bug was just never in, at least in any of my vocabulary or vocabulary of people I played video games with. It was always, yeah, this is a glitch. Honestly, this could be an easier room. This is a very easy room, but having breaks in between, like that last room, honestly, this room before was actually pretty challenging, I would say. Here, we should just try out some of our rooms. So we'll kind of selling out for this final room. Like usually we make our rooms. It's not the final room. We're gonna be making more rooms every day. But let me see this one again. It is more challenging than anything we've had so far. And this one is just, it's pretty chill. But I think what we're going to do is, so this room requires more input from the player. And maybe that's what we'll have. So going forward, starting from this room, there's going to be more input. What I mean is, like, you see this pink arrow or this pink line, it's more diagonal versus just like not holding anything. I was holding something there. How's it going, JD? How's your stream? Thank you for the raid. We're currently working on some level. I'll show you guys the entire room here, the entire game, the entire chapter. I mean, because I'm actually pretty proud of it. We'll see what we got here. Crab raid. Ryan Hawkins, how's it going? Welcome. And Juho. You know, I wouldn't want to, like, I don't want to discourage people from like raids of one. But I know people do it for the memes sometimes, and I wonder if I should maybe increase the threshold to at least two. At least two, you know? But like, for example, we had Maui raid us and it was fine, like, you know, it was cool, but then if everyone does it, then it's like, Or I just block certain people from, I don't know if we could do that for our bot, but that'd be interesting. Not just ban Juho from doing it. The thing is, Juho's not the first one to do it. He's just one of many. One of many in the army of raids, of the, what are they called? Skirmishes. I only join channels via raid of one. How's it going? Did you, let me see. Went well dealing with the fun parts of file management within Godot. Oh, nice. We did something similar. We didn't mess with like a bunch of, not necessarily file management, but we do have saving in our game now for like profile. I don't know if I showed you here. Like we have like different profiles that you can edit. You can delete them now. Yeah, you can delete them. You can rename them, everything, save settings. I'm actually really happy with it. Oh, we're not on, I just realized whenever we're debugging or whenever we're playing the game, you guys don't see it in full screen. Let's turn that on. Road to 100, let's go. The stuff that appears when you hover and such. Are you talking about the background? The glitch? Oh, I see. I think I know what you mean, like the that is technically a glitch. Or are you talking about... No? I saw something. No, go back to the menu. There's some glitches. You see the thing freaking out in the background, but that's intentional. Go to the profiles. I think it was in the profile settings. The thing you were showing. Bro, I'm showing you everything that's in my debug here. There. Oh, this. That's a glitch. But it's not a graphical, that's not something that's it's not a graphic issue. That's more of a lack of polishing. Awesome debug UI info, by the way. Thank you. Alright, so, yeah, most of these levels are pretty good. Or at least, I mean, they're good for the introduction to the chapter. I don't like this area that much. I'll make some updates to that pretty soon. We'll see. Alright, so, yeah, this room kind of just shows you that you have to press, like, if you were to not hold anything... Oh, wait, you could still technically do it. Let me see. Yeah, you could, like, you know what? I'm not even going to worry about it. It is what it is. Either you get it, either you have extra input, or you are just very fast with responding to the dash, which... That's fine. We could still technically push these a little bit more. Let me see. Like, what if I pushed it? Let me see. What is a good distance? Two more tiles to the left, 2 more tiles to the right. Same with this one. I think we should be good now. I assume the lines are a part of the debugger. Are the circles as well? Yes. Oh wait, let me restart. Let me push my... Biknosa and Yesin Mercel. Not sure if I'm butchering your names, but if I am, let me know. And thank you for the follows. The lines are glitches. So yeah, everything is a glitch. Must come from the last raid from Juho? Yeah, probably. So yeah, we could increase the distance here. So that way you have to, there's extra, you see how we're like moving to the left? Oh dude, you can still reach them. That's kind of crazy. Like, oh wait, you can't reach it there though. Let me see. Unless it's a skill issue. Why does this one... It feels a little bit more... responsive here. Wait. Something is wrong. Yeah. These are further... What the hell? So let me see. We do... If we start it aligned here, we push it here, and then we push it here. That's not what we're doing though. We want to push it two tiles to the left and 2 tiles down. We're still not replicating the same thing that's happening here. Let me see. What is this? Boom. So we're aligning it here, and then we're aligning... There's no alignment. We're just pushing it 2 tiles to the left here once we align this one. So boom, boom, and then 2 tiles. What do the green and red? So the green represents incoming. An incoming dash, the distance that you have to achieve from incoming, and the red means the outgoing dash. So like from, if you're in this, like, so this pushes you all the way up to this position. It actually pushes you up 2 tiles extra, but there's like a margin of error allowed for the player. So this is our outgoing dash, the distance, the minimum distance that you can achieve. Which is the minimum distance is what I'm using for like the design. So you can reach this distance from here, and then you can also reach the minimum distance here. But or like this is the minimum distance required from a dash. So like let's say I wanted to put a dash orb into the game. I would put it on this circle. I would put it anywhere on this circle to make it appropriate. Although dashes are diagonal, so you would actually want to put it at like 45 degrees. Like on one of these, not exactly right here, but like whatever is the exact measurement to go here. I should also add lines to show every direction, or just honestly only the diagonal directions. Yeah, it's a way of measuring the dashes for the most part, and the mechanic itself. So like this pink line is the max distance, or the minimum distance of the fly state. All right. So this isn't an exciting chat, or this room isn't exciting, but it's going to show the player that they have to maximize on their distances if they want to, you know, continue with the next chapters. Lots of raids. It's lots of fabricated raids. Alright, I think this is much better. It's a very simple room, but it works. Also, we have to be patient with our dashes here. Another thing I've noticed, we have that script for like pushing the camera up. I wonder why this final one takes a hot minute for that one to work. I think what we need to make sure of is yeah, why is the final one, it doesn't push the camera up? I think it's because we're still in the middle of the fly state when we dash into the next one, where it's just not like we're still going back to normalizing the or like bringing the camera back down. Lots of raids. Hides. Don't want to be raided and pillaged. They'll torture me. I'm taking my head out of here and head out for some head resting because it's late. I'll see you, Juho. Peace. Painting tiles makes me kind of horny. If that's what you're into, Alex. There's no kink shaming here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I want to know what happened to my my notifications. You have 11K fake internet points. I have. You can do whatever you want with them. You can save them for a free copy of the game, if that's what you want to save them for. Are you in the credits already, Alex? If you are, maybe don't spend it on that, but 2 month. Oh, I see. So yeah, you're already in the credits. Well, what else do we have here? You can get the the VIP badge is new, which is pretty expensive. Free copy of Memory. You can ask for some programmer art if you want your own programmer art. I'll have to reinstall my my drivers for my drawing pad though. Don't want your art, sorry? Oh, don't say sorry. I don't think you want my art. I don't think anybody wants my art, so... But who knows? You know, what if one day I become like a popular game dev and like, you know, someone, you can convert that into like an NFT or something, and that just turns, you know, and then you just turn into a billionaire because like that's what they'll be worth, probably, if I had to guess, like a humble, you know, it's a simple, you know, $1 billion, and it's never replicated. Like it can't be replicated, you know. It's impossible, actually. You should put some prize to be able to add something to a level. Like what? Definitely can't right click and save. Yeah. You can't. There's an honor system here. And if you do it, you just be breaking the rules. It ruins the point of us having NFTs. You'd be so done, buddy, yeah. Don't even try it. Don't even try saving any images that I post. You'll get sued. A secret room with... the thing is, I can't really make objects in A-Sprite. They'd be very low-tier objects. Do you have a game price already? Currently, I'm stuck on $10, I think is what the price will be. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know, like personally, like lately I've been thinking 15. Now I've been thinking 15 because like people have been mentioning it, but I think I should stay true to the $10 price. And like, I don't know, my ego says it's worth more, but at the same time, I'm okay with it being 10. Especially since I plan on working on the game more after the release. And then who knows, maybe like later on I would increase the price. But yeah. As for the people, like for anyone watching my stream though, like one, I mean, we have a channel reward, but like honestly, if you can't, like if I know you and you can't afford the game, or like you know, I don't mind giving the game away for like, especially people who are on my stream. Like I know I do have that channel reward, but also like yeah, like if you just DM me, give me, you know, some sob story or something, I'll just be like, okay, here you go. Saving 100k for VIP. If you have VIP and then you ask me for a free copy, then there's gonna be a problem. But if you want, no, I'm kidding. VIPs don't no, not that VIPs don't get a free copy. It's that like I have the channel reward for a free copy. So it's like if you have a VIP, you could have spent the code. You could have spent the fake internet points on the free copy, but you have VIP instead. You know what I mean? And then you ask, but like I'm just kidding, honestly. I might even lower the free copy to like 50k, because it's like it's not even. I don't know. I don't expect anyone, like, I feel like someone who has, like, let's say you have enough to get the game for free. What are words anymore? I feel like most people who have enough to get the game for free would still, I don't expect anyone to, like, if you can afford it, or like even if you can afford it, and you've watched my stream for a long enough time, I feel like some people would want to just support the developer, but I don't expect anyone to. Like, you know, I think the biggest support is just watching the stream, so. Yep. Me, broke college kid. Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, if you're a broke college kid, and like you watch my stream all the time, like, of course, like, on it, like, if anything, I should be paying you. Not really, but, you know, I do appreciate people watching my streams. Practical is going to be a broke college kid. Joke's on you, I made an AI that copies everything that you do on stream. That's pretty cool. Honestly, if you have something like that, you should contact, like, you should contact the government or something. So another issue with this room is that you can, it's very easy to traverse backwards. That's my vision on it. I mean, if I can afford it at the same time and it releases, I would buy it out of principle to support working dev. I feel like that's what a lot of people would do. I don't expect anyone to. Like, you know, again, there's no expectation from anyone. Whether you're like new to my stream or not, there's no expectation for anything. Like, it's weird. Like, I have this, like, I do have like marketing, quote unquote, like I have some marketing strategies of my own that I want to like maximize on. But it's funny, like, I don't plan on. It's weird because how do I explain that? How do I explain this? Like, ideally, you want to use marketing strategies like on everyone, but like I don't know. That feels kind of scummy, right? But it's definitely marketing on its own. Like, to say streaming doesn't help with your, you know, with promoting your game would be false. But at the same time, like, when I do my marketing strategies, I'm going to be like, you know, like on Discord, I'll be like, hey guys, I'm doing this, but like, it's not like targeted towards anyone. It's more so, you know, this is just me doing the thing that I have to do to potentially make more money, and make this a more sustainable career path. But yeah, I don't expect anyone, especially like people who I know, especially like familiars around here. Wouldn't want to do anything. It'd be very scummy if I did too. I think it's it really depends on your, like, I don't know, like, I live in a first world country, like, not to say I live in the best first world country, but I live in a pretty good first world country, and I also have the ability to do this without making any money at the moment, or without making any serious money. So, like, I'm very fortunate for that too. So that's why I can say these things and be like, oh yeah, it's okay. Because I'm not, like, like, if you, like, for example, if you lived in, you know, some poorer country where, like, you know, maybe mobile games maybe have more higher potential for making money compared to you know, making a game for Steam. Although I do want to make this game for mobile as well, but it's just not the top priority. What am I trying to say here? First, second, and third world countries. What is the metric that it's used for? What's the metric that's used to classify a country as third? But I think people know. It's to do with the Cold War. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. It's about capitalism. So any capitalist country is a first world country. Communism and those who don't care. So communism is third world. Any USSR supported was third world. I see. Oh, I didn't know that. I always associated first world with just, like, high wealth within the government. Which is usually, I mean, there is a correlation there, though. At least for some countries. But yeah, I hope you know what like. I just mean that, like, yeah, it is. Was this the world that we were? No, we weren't working on this one. That it's easier for me to, you know, work on this project out of passion because I don't have the same struggles as someone living in a poorer country would have. Not to say that, you know, I have the best life, but I definitely don't have the worst life. That's the origin, yes, but these days it just means developing versus developed. Plus some Asian countries. The hell? If I miss anyone's message, let me know. Is it hard to convert a PC game to a mobile game? I think so. Yeah, I think it depends. Also, I mean, like, some engines allow you to seamlessly export games to mobile. Certain things might be, like, for example, like, you might need to optimize your game a little bit more. Certain things you can do, like certain standards, for example, in Godot, might be tedious for, like, for mobile, or like tedious for example, smaller consoles like the Switch, or less powerful consoles like the Switch. Although mobile is getting pretty like phones are getting pretty powerful lately. So honestly, that statement might not be true for long. Big gap between mobile and PC yeah, that's true too as well. I don't see it being an issue for my game as there's no real UI for like all I have are menus. Obviously there would have to be some changes made, and obviously input is different on mobile versus using a keyboard and mouse. Even gameplay might be different. Some levels can be a lot more difficult. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. Time to sheep. Alright, I'll see you, Tomer. How many backups do you keep? I mean, I commit most things to GitHub, so. Are those lights flickering? Yeah, they are flickering, but it's okay now because we have the UPS. My stream would have ended just now. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm kind of just messing around with the, no, let's just keep it like that. Alright, so we finished 2 rooms. This actually took relatively long. I feel like we were working, but these rooms, I guess, took a lot. To be fair, these rooms are larger. Like, for example, a lot of the time our older rooms were one room was the size of a screen, and right now, if we look at our grids here, what's primary AV line? Like, let's change our grid steps to 320 by 180. We'll see how many rooms we actually have, or like how many screen size rooms we have. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I mean, this is not a good calculation, but like one of these rooms is equivalent to like 6 rooms in size, not necessarily in gameplay, because like they kind of are stretched out. Yeah, like even though we're not making as much progress in the rooms, and this is a lot, like in terms of distance traveled, let's see, like distance horizontal, or I guess vertically, is 8,000, almost 9,000 pixels, and then like if we look at chapter 1, well, I mean, on chapter 1, it's rising vertically and horizontally, so it might be hard to say. But this is already, like, this is 9,000 horizontally. But we do have some vertical rooms as well. So, like, 9,000 times, we'll say 3... yeah, I mean, this room is a lot larger. This is, one of the main chapters, so it's different, but... Let's look at chapter... I'm curious, what does chapter 3 look like? I mean, yeah, chapter 3 is, in terms of width, it's 17,000 pixels, and then vertically it's already hitting 11,000. So I mean, yeah, we haven't made that much progress in chapter 5 yet. Time to dress up like a clown and get drunk. I'll see you. Peace, Hugo. Have fun. enjoy being Count Drogo. Or Count Drogo? I mean, Khal Drogo? He's not a vampire. Or an owner of some estate. All right, let me see this one more time. We're gonna playtest the entire chapter and then we're gonna go into art. Boom, boom. Quality insurance, yeah. Well, we definitely will do more playtests. More so, just want to keep replaying it to see if there's any subtle thing that we recognize. Some flaw in the designs here. For example, the fact that there are walls here shouldn't be the case that there are walls in between these spikes. We should put our walls in between these springs. There should just be spikes there, so you just die if you mess up. Shit. All right, that was the final room. Three hours in, not too bad. Stay safe out there. I'll see you, Hugo. Oh, I think I already said bye, but yeah, you too. Be safe. During Halloween especially, I feel like people, or, you know, during spooky month, I feel like people might act a little crazier, might want to get a little edgy as well. Alright, so we did our level design. Time for art. Background auto tile is something we want to do. Decoration, objects, and spikes. Alright, I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna continue. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Okay. Is that a web page or did it's neither. It's a software called Obsidian. Yeah. Find it on Obsidian, if I can spell. There you go. Yeah, very highly recommend. It's pretty cool. Like, I mean, I'm very oh, Neo, thank you again for the subs. To Dot Card and Quentin. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, highly recommend, especially, like, I don't know, I've used stuff like Trello before, and I mean, nothing's wrong with Trello, but personally, I like when there's not too much fluff in the software, and I feel like Obsidian is perfect for that, because, like, I just make folders, I put all my info in folders. I mean, they have different ways to browse your data if you're, like, into that, but, like, I mean, you can make, like, let me see, new notes. You can also make... Honestly, I don't navigate too much I don't navigate the software too much besides making notes, but like you can make a canvas here and like add cards, add some info. I think you can like connect them too. I don't know if if this is how you like working, you can do it that way as well. There's also like plugins for like I think there are plugins for like drawing on it if you want to, which would be pretty cool for me as well, but yeah, I just have like to-dos. I write all my versions here, cross out everything. It's nice. And mind maps, which I never use either, but they are there for, I think more so for the aesthetic. For me, at least. Thanks a lot, Neo, for its generosity. Sent the French automatic message. All right. So the background auto tile is what we're going to work on today. I'm not sure. Honestly, it doesn't have to be that sophisticated. Although, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. I'm going to try your demo. Since I'm a newbie developer, I like to test out a lot of 2D. Yeah, check it out. All right. So first I'm going to explore some of my current assets. We have Runnin' Bloods, which is what I always go to. Actually, we have the where is it? Favorite tiles is usually where I go. Let me get some Ace Bright going. And we're also going to work on some foreground decoration objects as well. Whatever assets we find, we're going to just throw into into a sprite sheet so that we can either use it, potentially today, but, just have it somewhere in our project. You can copy yeah, I could. It's a minor inconvenience, but I also like the idea of it being recorded on Steam just to see the amount of time that I spent on it. Yeah, give me 1 second. Yeah, my grandma made me some coffee, so I'm not gonna say no. Actually, she didn't make me coffee. She was making coffee, and then I saw her when I went to go use the bathroom. I saw her making coffee, and I was like, you know, you want to share some of that? And I think she, like, you know, naturally, human nature, she can't say no. Yeah, I did. I guilted her. I do feel bad. But it's so cold. Like, I need something. Makes new coffee but burns it. You know, I do think she sometimes she makes extra coffee and sometimes she does burn it. And she's like, here, you want this coffee? And I'm like, I'm too lazy to make my own, so I'll say yes. Yeah, it is very cold today, or I'm just cold. I've noticed I get cold easily when I don't eat a lot, or like there are times in my life where I eat, you know, hella, and then sometimes I just eat one meal a day. I'm at one of those points where I don't really eat that much, and so I get cold easily. You know, the calories I'm not producing enough heat. But yeah, I don't know, being hungry helps me so much with like work, like my work. I stay way more motivated when I'm on an empty stomach. That's just how it be for me. All right, so what a life hack. It is. It honestly is a life hack. It's the only way, at least for me. I don't know. It's just how it works for me. I know some people who are able to work and eat. Not me. Or like work on a full stomach. I can't. I mean, one, it uses your energy to digest. But two, I don't know. I feel like there's some biological thing in there where it's like, you know, you're in hunter mode almost. And because we live in, you know, modern, like, you know, in this day and age, there's no actual hunting. It's just, hunting is the equivalent of just working. And I think you work better when you're, or you hunt, you know, you quote unquote hunt better when you're, it sounds like bro science. I'm not trying to make, like, this is just me shooting shit. I'm not making any claims here. But if I was, they'd be correct. There are no assets here that I like. In terms of auto tiles as well, the issue with auto tiles is that these are detailed on the outside on the borders, which actually is like, I kind of like this one right here. I think we've even used this in the past. In fact, what the hell are we using right now? I think we're already using this one. I think we're using this one right here. But I think we wanted to stick with, I remember we had the other, here, let me see if I can find it. Downloaded assets, we have steampunk assets, and I can just throw this in here. Mad Dog Santos, thank you for the follow. So here are the bricks. They kind of look, they're pretty mid, to be honest, and they're in 16 by 16s. We'd want, first, let's see what it looks like if we load our default color palette. Looks pretty good, actually. So we're gonna want to grab these chains, but first, I want to see what this could look like in an 8x8 grid. So here, let me see what our typical 8x8s look like. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna make a new tile setter tile map right now. Highly recommend tile setter, by the way. If you like, one, it creates a standard of like tile maps for you, which is really cool. But two, it's like, let's say you want to make a simple texture. You can just use tile setter. Like, let's say you only have a top texture, it'll easily convert the top, bottom, corner pieces, every possible combination of tiles that you would need in a typical grid. It'll give it to you. And you can see what it looks like with one. This is with 1 pixel. This is kind of what it looks like, corner pieces. You can see it with the, I can show you what it looks like in game with the bit mask, but yeah, this is every single tile map combination. All right, so let's grab this texture. Oh, there's an issue though. We don't need every single piece here. So we have, this one, this one, this one, and this one, which is nice for variation. In fact, this is too much variation. We only have, we only need these. We'll see. Maybe we can make something of our own if we really want to make it super detailed. In fact, we might actually want to make this slightly darker because it's a background object. So we might do here. Let's make a new window here. Usually, I don't know what the size is, but I'm gonna say just 320 by 320, and let's just grab this texture really quick. Also, they're going to be 8x8, so that's the other problem. If we were to go into view, grid settings, and we just set this to 8x8, you'll see, well, this is one, this is another one, this is another. Like, sometimes they won't look good seamlessly. Some of the textures might cut off weirdly. Well, I'll put it into the game for now and see what happens, but yeah, it might look kind of weird. But also, we can only use one texture at the moment, like one. Maybe we'll make it kind of seamless. Maybe we'll just have one 16 by 16 texture to test it out with, and then if we decide we like it, we'll continue. So here, let me grab this little section right here. We'll fill this up. The border. Here, let's see. What can we do here? We just want one of these. Maybe we should just make our own, like a little. Sure, why not? Let's just do something like that. And that's this color. I do low-key want one more color. It seems like we're using this dark brown, so we can do something like that. And that'll be our texture for now. We might want to add some like lines here too. I'll just do this. I'll just do something like that. It looks kind of bad, but once we throw it into the tile setter, hopefully it looks half decent. And then we also have this as our like. What I think we'll do is we'll have an extra texture with all of this, and this will be our filler. So these random patterns will be in the bricks themselves. So we're gonna get rid of all of this. We'll throw this. We'll leave this here. Actually, we're gonna make a new screenshot, a new screen here. So I'm gonna grab this. Let's throw this in. I'm gonna copy one of these as a centerpiece. Whoops. Build borders, blob. Then we're gonna grab this. It's gonna look, honestly, it's gonna look kind of crap actually, in my opinion. Well, let's see. Maybe it won't be too bad. The edges. Okay, wait. The two lines that we drew here are definitely like trash. Let me see what we could do there. Either we get rid of it, or we put in some texture that looks decent. We could ignore it altogether, just leave it like this, and then on the inside, there'll just never be any texture on the inside here, which would make it seem a little bit less repetitive since we have so much detail here, but then only two variations in texture for this one. Eventually, what we can do is make, usually I only have 3 variations of 16 by 16 texture, so we could do one here, another one here, if we wanted to, but I think for now, let's just stick to adding like all of this as random textures, and we'll see how it looks in game. I don't really like the way this looks, but who knows? Maybe it'll surprise us. But yeah, let me update this texture. So let's go in here, copy this, paste it over here. Then we have to go back into this and just replace it with this image. Copy this. We'll make a new sprite sheet with our copied 176 by 180, and we're just going to multiply this by 3 because eventually we're going to want to have more variation in this. So this will be our base texture, and then we're going to add this as the variety. Actually, usually we have way more than this, but usually we have 3 copies of this, but for now, since we're kind of debugging, like usually actually the tile map, we only use one texture and then we have random filler tiles, which is going to be this one. In fact, we might even want to split these two, but for now, I'm just going to leave it like this. So we're going to save this in sprites. And our grid is 8 by 8 usually, so we're not actually even using this full texture. You'll see in just a second what it looks like. Where the hell are my sprites? And we usually use this in... We have a tile map. Tile sets or tile map texture, I think. It's been a while since we messed with this, so I'm like, test sprites, chapter 3, chapter 5. It seems, no, where the hell? I could make a chapter 5 folder. I mean, we have this chapter 5 folder, but usually, let me see, maybe I don't have it saved in. Yeah, we have tile map resource, tile setter, no, this is not it either. Sprites, let me see this one more time. I must be blind. Tile map. Oh my god, it was right there. So yeah, we're gonna save this as chapter 5. Background auto tile .png. Background auto tile texture. And apparently I underscore everything, so let's just make sure we're consistent there. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna say chapter 5, one word. Save it. We saved it as a PNG. So now we're gonna go into Godot. Open up our auto tile. Background auto tile. You know what's weird? What happens if I refresh? Oh, okay, never mind. You know, I should actually save this in case something happens. Tile map resource. Tile sets. Here we'll call this the background auto tile set. All right, there we go. And we're gonna throw in what's that's weird. We have this one as our. It's only one tile here. So right now this is what it is. We're gonna delete this actually. We're gonna delete it, and we're gonna honestly, we can get rid of this texture altogether because this is not the right texture. Yes, and we're gonna go into chapter 5, background auto tile. So you can see we have, for example, this one right here. This is what our typical. Yeah, I'm a little bit more like flexible with this one. Like usually our collision tiles have the same texture, repeated 3 times, but background auto tiles usually only has one. Border texture, and then we have like filler textures. That's just how I did it. So if we look at our bit mask, you'll see we have basically just edge pieces, and it's always like 2 tiles large, so we never even have to worry about corner pieces. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this bit mask. I'm just going to throw it into this one. So we're going to make a new auto tile. I'm going to include, actually, we'll just do this. And we're just going to go into the bit mask, paste the bit mask. And you get, usually, actually, if we go into this region again and we edit it, I think the bit mask should show the bottom ones, which we don't need. So I'm just going to erase them. And what we'll do is we'll just fill all of these up. We'll see what it looks like. I don't know if it's gonna look good. On the surface, it doesn't look that good to me, but who knows what happens. So any full tile on the inside of our tile map is gonna look like this, of our background. We shall see. Wish there was a better way to fill up tile maps. So we save it. Let's go back into, let's say, it should just work. Like there's not really much we have to do. So this is our new chapter 5 background, and boom. I mean, I don't know how I feel about this at the moment. Let's see. We'll have to run it in game. I should make like a script for well, one, we still want the parallax on the inside. So there's some detail, like we might figure this out relatively soon, maybe today or tomorrow. Figuring out how to implement. We used to have this thing called like windows. We had windows added to the script. I think we might even still have it here. Let's see, window. No, I think I actually deleted it. I used to have like windows implemented into this script, but it was terribly done. I think there's a better way to go about it. But here, I mean, we can, usually what I do is like we can just have holes in the wall. So for example, maybe we want to expose this entire area right here. And it does have to be manually drawn in. Like we can't just like procedurally place gaps in the walls. I mean, maybe we could, but obviously not at the moment. But we could try some. I'm trying to think, like, how would I even go about procedurally placing textures? Maybe IRAD could shine a light. But it might be too much work at the moment. So yeah, we basically just have to do it this way, which is fine. So let's see what it looks like in game with our parallax in the game. Filthy Casual, thank you for the follow. So yeah, with this, you can see we have those background tiles, and yeah, I think, again, I don't think there's enough. We'll see, because we also will have details like on the tile maps themselves. We're gonna have decor tiles on the ceiling and on the floor. So actually, in its current state, it doesn't look too bad, but I think we can make it look better. It is very dark. You can barely tell like what the hell is going. Like you can barely tell it's even a part of the background. Actually, I like what it. I like our first iteration of it. We'll see what we can come up with. Unfortunately, like a lot of the stuff does need to be hand drawn. I don't see another way if you want to make it look good. So it's going to be a little time consuming. What I probably will do for a lot of this stuff is like, I might like turn on Netflix or something and then just draw them. Because it's kind of like painting, but like it's very simple painting, but like making, you want to make sure the contrast looks really good, especially with like mechanics that you're colliding with. So for example, you might want to put a wall behind the springs, behind this it's not too important because there's already high contrast, but like with these objects you want more contrast. These dash orbs or the fly orbs, I don't know what they're gonna look like. I might make them like white, more like way brighter, so it'll be easier to see. Actually, yeah, I think we will make them white, just like pure white, a pure white orb, and smaller too. So the hitbox will also be smaller. We'll have to mess with that, see what comes from there. But yeah, I do want to I don't know what to do with this. Here, let me see. So let me see, do we have any other details that we could potentially use? I don't see anything here. Let me see if we can find anything in this tile map. There's stuff like this. There's we can try recycling some stuff from our other tile maps. Bricks are kind of hard to make, from my experience. It seems like it's easy because it's just like squares or rectangles. But I guess creating variety in them in a small grid in an 8x8 is very difficult. Eventually, I do want to expand to we would still be using a 16 by an 8x8 grid, but like seamlessly turning them into 16 by 16 textures whenever we need. Whenever it's at least 16 by 16. Because yeah, this looks like, I don't know, this looks kind of like doo-doo to me. Maybe if we reduce the frequency of the like the noise and just make it less noisy. Maybe that'll help. So we could go in here. We grab like a random, we can just grab, let's grab this first one. If you click on priority, you'll see oh, that's so weird. The frequency of this one is 1 out of 80, and the frequency of this one is 1 out of 4. I wonder if that's because if we look at our bit mask here. No. Yeah, these should be the same. The priority should be the same. These are all 1 out of 4, but then this one is, for some reason, 1 out of 80. That doesn't make any sense. Let me see what happens if I set this to 2. It says 2 out of 5. That's so weird. Let's see what happens if I set the frequency of this to like 1000 out of 258. And then we do I have a refresh current auto tile? We do. So yeah, that works. It seems like it has increased. But yeah, this kind of still looks like crap. I think the reason why the frequency of those things were weird is because some of the bit mask was copy and pasted and some of it was hand drawn, if I had to guess. So trying to think. Yeah, it still looks bad to me. I kind of like this. This looks kind of cool. It's a very, again, this is also kind of noisy, and there's no real consistency in the texture. Like we can't seamlessly make this work unless we copied this and maybe used this as the bricks, which I don't think would be a bad idea. Urums, thank you for the posture check. Yeah, my posture has been kind of bad lately. Also doesn't help my camera. I feel like my camera makes me look like I'm hunched over sometimes. Or maybe I just say that to myself to make myself feel like I'm not hunched. I'm trying to see. I don't really like any of these, to be honest. We can look at more of our assets on... I have a bunch of assets on the itch. God damn, Irad is going hard. 11 hours. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let me see our assets first. So we were looking at... Oh, actually, I didn't realize there were some cogs turning in this asset pack. I think that actually looks really good. Let me see. Is there anything in here? I don't think these assets are included in the... Yeah, some of these assets actually look kind of cool. But I'm not sure if those are... Let me see. Lock Venture Series number 1. Oh, it seems like it does include some assets. These are weirdly, like... Not necessarily something that I would need. But I do actually... I like these bricks here. Actually, this is exactly what I was hoping for. But... Are they like zoomed in? Why does it look like it's... Ooh, I actually really like these. We don't have doors in our game, but the bricks that are randomly placed here look pretty decent. They have some decent UI stuff that I'll never use, but... Oh, actually, wait, let me see this. I actually like these, the way these buttons look. This UI looks kind of clean. I'm sure I've opened this asset pack in the past as well, but I'm probably just going to re-download it. While that's downloading... Oh, it's done. But here, let's quickly look at anything else we might have. Like, if we look at this asset pack, this looks amazing. The amount of details in the background. And this is why I want to expand to 16 by 16. Because if we look here, let's see. I actually love the way this looks. We use these as our... They're super high res. Like, this is like 32 by 32, at least. But that doesn't mean we can't use the texture. It's just that we would have to convert it to 16 by 16, which is kind of difficult for me at the moment. Also, I really like the what they did in the background here. It might be... I'll download this. I don't think it's going to be possible for me to use it, but we're going to try it out. We're going to give it a shot. Yeah, it's just very high res for what I need. Let me see. We'll look at everything else. I mean, honestly, we don't use enough like rock-shaped tiles. This is again 16 by 16, but I just have to... Yeah, we have to write a script for handling 16 by 16 textures. I've been postponing it for so long. Let me just see if this has potential. Not really, unfortunately. I do actually... I love this UI. We might actually use this. I completely forgot I had this, and can use it for some menus. The bricks on this I use already. Missing handle. Thank you for the follow. I've used this asset a bunch of times. The background tiles actually look really good, but like this, it's sort of hand drawn. These bricks here, and they're 16 by 16 as well. So again, if we want to use these tiles, we're going to have to create a script to handle this. And I remember making one in the past, and it was a struggle, to be honest. I do want to redo it at some point, but today is not that day. Alright, so I mean, we downloaded a few things. I'm going to try to make, maybe, hopefully, seamlessly put in this texture without having to convert it to a 16 by 16 texture, but let's see. This one's also pretty good. The tile, there's some decent tiles, decoration tiles that are in this. In fact, maybe I should download those at the same time. That way, I've downloaded probably these things so often, but we're going to download it again, so that's fresh. Honestly, we'll look at that later. I'd rather just work on what we've got going on here now. All right, so what did we download? The first thing we want to look into is the high res. I want to see, like, we have that high res asset pack, which was Lock Venture also this one, actually. This one was pretty good, actually. Let me PNG user interface environment background tiles background. I hate when they do this, to be honest. I hate when it's like just there's no, let me see, maybe they do have an asset pack, like a just an entire tile set, all tiles. All right, let me see what this is. I think we have to copy this. Is this a zip file? Here, I'll just copy this whole thing and throw it in. Random UI and tile set. All right, while that's doing its thing, let's see what else we got here. Germania 1, Lock Adventure. What is this? Prison. Okay, this is the other one that we want. Main, what the hell is this? PSD background. Are these like main build B? I think I downloaded the wrong file there. Umbral Vault. I'll just copy the downloads real quick. We'll see what this is. Okay. Didn't open shit. Okay. I think we downloaded the wrong file from this one. No, it was just one. What the hell? Wait, was it this one that I downloaded? Prison, right? Pixel Fantasy Prison. When I downloaded it. PF Castle Prison. What did I download? Yeah, that's what the frick? Here, let me just copy this and throw it in there as well. Boom, 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 boom. This is I believe this is the. Oh yeah, I already have it here. Castle Prison. Cool. Let's just open this all up. So you can see it's very, very high res, which honestly might be way too much. Like if we throw this into, also it's very difficult. The colors that they're using are very, very dull, but maybe they use it also in the foreground. Let me see. Like this right here. This is what I think this is what we want right here. So view show grid, and we can see, yeah, each of these are 16 by 16, and so we made it an 8 by 8. It's gonna look kind of crazy. We can try it out though. There's no harm. So what I'll do is I'll just throw this in here. Yeah, actually, let me They seem like they seamlessly fit together, though. At least on the 16 by 16 grid. We'll see. Actually, no, I don't think so. Like, this has to be here. Otherwise, it looks weird. But yeah, I'll throw it in and see what it looks like in game. The issue, though, is now that these textures will look kind of weird. And also, we're not... I don't think we are indexed here. So this is what... Like, yeah, we have to fix these colors. So, like, for example... You know what? Actually, let's go back and let's do it manually. So the darkest color... continuous. We're gonna grab this one as our darkest color. Yeah, we'll just do it in order for now. And see what it looks like. This might be too detailed for a background, but yeah, we'll see. And then we can even do the same thing for this. So like, we're on this layer. So boom. Maybe make this the darkest one, and then this here. Save it, export it. The borders we'll probably want to fix as well. Moment of truth. Goddamn. Well, actually, we want to increase the frequency. Basically, remove the frequency. Basically, set these textures to 0. If we want to see what it looks like in game. So let's go back into the auto tile here and just basically just set this to 0. Can you even set it to 0? So you can set it to 1 out of... Okay, so they're all... Wait, let me try that one more time. Boom, bum, 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 ba-da-dum. All right, so they're all set to 1 out of 4. Here. I'm just gonna copy like this. What the? Oh. Copy this. Paste it in the middle. What the hell? It's just one texture, right? The borders are gonna look weird. Like we want to fill it up here too, but again, I don't know if we're gonna use this. It's unlikely that it'll just be perfect. Yeah, it looks like doo-doo. And it's super... Let me see. Yeah, I think unless we had 16 by 16 textures, this is never going to look good. We can try making a smaller version of this. I'm trying maybe to scale it down and seeing what it looks like. I don't know how to scale it. Let me see. This is the sprite. We need to... We need to transform only this selection here, which I don't know how to. There has to be an option here. Whoopsh. Bum, 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 bum. Fast rotation. You can make those platforms look like windows. That's not a bad idea. Okay, so we can do it here, actually. This is 64 by 96, so divided by 2. Divided by 2. This actually looks better. It's very noisy, though. We might want to add, like, more lines, especially, like, yeah, the loss of lines here. So here, let's try this. we'll want consistency in the lines drawn. So the bottom of every texture will have a line there. And I mean, this could be a little bit more random, maybe, possibly. We'll see how it looks in game. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I'll leave it like that for now. See what it looks like. Maybe, yeah, low-key want to throw in some more bricks in between. Consistency in that too might be good. But first, let's just try it out like this. Make a new layer again. I'm gonna paste it here. We'll have to update. Here, I'll just do this. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna just do that for now. And then we also have to do the same thing for this texture. And another thing that we'll want to do is add more detail to the borders. Like this one right here, because now the borders are just going to be, there's going to be separation there. It's going to look weird. But we'll do that next. Just want to see what this looks like. I thought they were windows at first because of the debug you got going on. These things right here you're talking about? God, what the hell? This looks even more like shit. Oh, you know what's going... You know why it's looking like this? Because we have the frequency of them are still wrong. That's why it's looking like this. I was like... so what we have to do is go into bucket, fill this up, just like replace everything, and then we can have a refresh... Oh, we do have a refresh current auto tile. That's what we should have done. Wait, let me see. Refresh current auto tile. It still looks bad though, but here, let me inspect it some more. Obviously, there's too much noise. There's too much bright. Like there's a lot of brightness in this. So every time we see this this color here, we should just replace it with just a darker color. That should help it a bit. It still looks weird. There's like just lack of consistency in the texture. If it's dark enough, it might not be too bad. It's okay. I think it's okay if it's noisy. It just doesn't look good. And I don't know the solution just yet. Maybe just having cuter, like, more consistency here. And also maybe, let me see something. I also want to make this darker. Let's see what that looks like. I think it looks better, but I might just be telling that to myself to make myself feel good. Actually, it actually looks decent. It actually doesn't look too bad. Obviously, the border in between the two, like, you know, right here, it looks bad. We'll fix that. It's getting there, I think. So we'll probably stick to this color, this texture, at least for now. Maybe we'll make some updates in the future. We also don't need all of these to be in our color palette. So here, I'll show you just in just a second. Here, I'm gonna grab this. Just gonna throw this over here, and then let me grab. What's the size of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Let's grab this texture here. And then right here. So we have one line on the bottom of every texture. That looks good. And then we want just bricks drawn over. So here, I'm going to make a new layer. Wait, first, let me add some consistency here. Let me get rid of this. Any vertical dark lines we'll just get rid of for now. And we'll make our own dark horizontal lines. I can't do this for everything. Here, wait. Here, we'll start over with the black lines. All right. I'm curious. Wait, actually, I'm curious to see what this looks like. We do have to update our bit mask really quick to show less colors here. I said less colors, I meant less tiles. Alright, so you'll see this gets messed up. What's this tile map? This is 20. Alright. These are the inside textures. We'll be updating that as well. Here. Alright. Alright, so in this texture here, the bottom line of every brick of every tile is going to be it's going to be filled in like this. And then from there we can just draw whatever pattern we want. I don't know if we want it to be consistent, so like we could do something like this. So what? This is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Actually, this might be kind of good. So we just randomly place lines going downwards like this, with the random noise in the texture. In fact, you know, I have a better idea. Let's be consistent with it. So like, you know, let's throw all of this like this. Each one of these will have the 1 pixel, the really large bricks. The thing is, all of these textures are different, so like there's random noise on top, but then inside it's a little different, so we'll see how it looks. But yeah, then this one could be just like 3 pixels. I think there's a way for us to automate this to make this a little quicker. I know there is, but you know what? You know what might be better? No, never mind. I was gonna say we can draw these lines going downward. Oh, we also need to randomize like this. Like it would have to also look like that. Oh, there's a lot of work. I might just randomly place it. We are placing this on a separate layer, so like if it looks like crap, we can just get rid of it. Because I do not want to do this all day. I'm trying to think. What would it be? I know there's a way to do this on a sprite, or I know it's possible, but here, how far are we? All right, let me stop complaining. We'll just finish. Oh, there's so many possibilities though, because like we can literally copy each of these and have different bricks. But I mean, you don't need that much noise in a texture for someone to like. Even this, I feel like might be overkill for the amount of textures that we have in our game. Or you know, each of these are their own tile, so like it's a lot. Boom, 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 boom. Should have some more left-leaning bricks. Some left-wing bricks. Some liberal bricks. All right. You could have made this without buying an asset pack? Yeah. Well, that asset pack I already owned, and I've used assets from that pack. All right. Nice. Let me just replace this top one here over here. I guess inspiration. Yeah, I mean, the pattern is pretty basic. I don't even know if it's gonna look good. Let's see. We still need to update, you know, the border texture. Saving that for last. Let's see what it looks like. It's almost, you know, in fact, I think it's almost too clean. We can erase some of the lines so that they don't fill up everywhere. All right, we only put it in that first room, in this one right here. It's not bad. It does look very clean though, and we'll see. I'm not sure yet. Looks good. Yeah, I think it looks a little too good, as in too clean, as in like it's too well made. You know, we're supposed to be in like in an area that's crumbling apart. But we'll see. It will be relatively dark, so like it might be hard to notice. And the crumbling could be just the walls. The textures themselves can look decent. Okay, let me just grab this. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna make a new layer. Just put it below. Come on, please work. Alright, we'll see how that looks first. If it looks good, we won't mess with it. It didn't save. Let me see. Corner pieces. We didn't do the corner pieces, which are this little section here. Here, I'm gonna... Which layer is this? Alright, this is getting sort of out of hand, all these layers. I didn't name them, so I'm like confused as to what's what. Let's see, which one is this? Let me just delete. All right. All right. All right. So hard to tell. Where's the texture end? Within this little section here, we'll just leave it. So 2 tiles on each side. Something like that. Cool. Save that. We'll leave it like that, I guess. We still need to add the lines here, which is... Which layer? This one. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Is that a cat? Bum, 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 bum. All right, there we go. There we go. And now, yeah, it looks way better. Yeah, it looks a little too clean to me. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna make a backup real quick. In case we mess up. Yes. Okay. And what I'll do for some of the lines is we'll just like basically just fill it up or make it this darker texture. On maybe some consistency where it's like it's only on the top texture, only on the top tiles, or even like that looks kind of cool too. Actually, yeah. Yeah, let's see what that looks like. The other issue is that because it's on a grid, if we want to make this look good, we'd also want to put this, the lack of full lines on the top, we'd also want to do on the bottom. Otherwise, you'll see we have like full, almost seemingly full bricks here, but then every second row, every other tile has like full bricks. Or like actual bricks. Which looks bad. Maybe even also reducing the lines horizontally, because every horizontal line is also full. Besides when we do like this weird like Y-shaped thing. So here, I'll just do that real quick too. Oh my god, this is like so tedious. I'll see you, Solus. Hope the rest of your stream is great. Thank you. Have a good night. Hope the rest of your night is great. Alright, I really hope this is worth it. It looks like it has a lot of potential. We'll see. I'm putting a lot of work into... It is kind of random, but there is some logic behind it. Alright. Moment of truth. We'll see. I feel like we might make some slight adjustments here, but... it does look better. I think this is better. You can barely even see it. That's is funny, but like, you know, as the developer, you're gonna pay attention to, you're gonna pay more attention to like the smaller details compared to, you know, someone might not even notice what the tiles look like or not even care. It's more likely that they won't care, but you know, someone, you know, there's that saying where it's like, people won't notice if something is there, but they will notice if something's not there. I want to see what this room looks like without the debug. What? Oh, we never turned. We didn't save. All right. Yeah, it's pretty good. At least for now, it looks pretty good. What we'll eventually do is once we add the like decoration tiles, you know, ceiling decorations, floor tiles, furniture, stuff like that, I think it'll look really good. Lights as well, I think will look really good. Clock, like, I mean, this is originally supposed to be a clock tower, so we should have cogs everywhere. That will add definitely to the aesthetic. In fact, I might even redo the tile map at some point to make it look more like not necessarily adding clocks to the background, but like, yeah, kind of just like seamlessly putting, if I can, I don't really have, let me see, we had this reference before. There's an example. I don't know if I have it open. Do we have GIMP open? No, we don't. See how there's like, in this example here, you can see like these cogs that are just kind of chilling on their own. I feel like that looks really cool. They also have cogs in this, and I just realized something. Yeah, they're repeating the same texture twice in their example here, and it looks good. Oh, what if we? Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. I could have had the same texture repeated twice. Like we can have the same texture repeated twice, and like the dark tiles wouldn't actually look that bad as long as if they were offset correctly, it would actually look really cool. I didn't even think to do that. But I mean, our game is just a lot smaller than the tile set here, so that's another thing to consider. They're only horizontally traversing to the left, so it's easy for them to never have to deal with like the dark tiles from here and here, or like it's only dark here, it's only light in the middle, and then only dark on the top from this level. So do we want to start working on adding some sort of tile map of decorations, or we can just start importing textures? And I do let me see, because I remember adding, or like, what the hell did I just do? I remember creating a bunch of, like, a huge tile map of textures. You could always put the texture on its side. Oh, that actually would be interesting to see what it would look like. Yeah, that would actually be kind of interesting to see. Maybe it'll look pretty good. Or maybe you just put it in for like extra detail. A sideways one. Because yeah, at the moment, even though I do like the way the parallax like looks in game, I feel like it could use something extra. I'm not sure. Like it's not perfect yet. We only see like there aren't that many details in them. I mean, most of our parallaxes aren't that detailed, but low-key it wouldn't hurt to have more. Especially with the level like this where there's just so much, because we're moving up so much in this chapter. We'll be showcasing, like, you'll see the background a lot, and having a pretty background, you know, just adds to the game. I was even thinking, because it's like, it's not a real world, like it's not like we're bound by physics in any way. See how like we have like an upside down building right here? That's okay. And having like in the furthest background, we can have cogs that are spinning. Like, you know, it's basically like your, I don't know if you guys like I'm thinking like it's almost like a if you've ever seen like what like a DMT trip looks like, it would be like that. Like everything is just spinning, like it's crazy. It's like just random shapes and color. Not random, it would be, you know, themed appropriately, but yeah, something like that. And I was actually thinking of doing that for like, yeah, like Inception, exactly. Or what's that other movie? The space one. Inception's a good example, though. There was that other movie, though, where it's like a bunch of Interstellar, yeah. Like Interstellar with the bookshelves, and it's just like an infinite loop of things in the back, things moving in the background. But it wouldn't be distracting because like the contrast would be pretty low in the background. What's that space one? I mean, Creation Kit knew exactly what I was talking about. I think those two movies are put like together as like two trippy movies. Interstellar is the equivalent space version of Inception. Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan, that's the actor, right? Oh, is it by Christopher Nolan, both films? Inception. Oh, yeah, he made both. Okay. He's the director. Oh, he also made Oppenheimer. I didn't know that. And Dunkirk. Oh, these are some pretty good movies that he's made. Tenet. Dunkirk. I'm not good with names, but makes sense that it's by the same guy. Yeah, he also did Batman, I saw. The good one, right? Wait, let me see. Or was that the most recent one? The Dark Knight. Dark Knight Rises. Memento. I feel like I've seen this film before, probably. The good one. I'll say the new Batman wasn't bad with what's his name, Robert Pattinson. I actually like Robert Pattinson as an actor. I think he's my favorite actor. I like the films that he, like the characters he usually plays. I've officially hit the part of development where I'm on the more key feature and want to procrastinate on it as much as possible. On the more key feature. What's the more key feature? On like the mechanics of your game? In this case, the shooting system. I see. So you're up to the quote unquote maybe fun part and you want to procrastinate it because you've already developed the core system or like the core, you know, the functionality of like it being a multiplayer game, and now you're just like, eh. It's funny, like, yeah, everyone has different. I feel like you're more into the more like the back end part, right? Of development. It seems like with all the things that you've always developed or shared on Discord, it's always like cool systems and stuff, but then once it comes to like actually developing the mechanics, you're not as interested in them. Because I'm the opposite, I would say. Although I do enjoy back-end stuff too. I definitely am just more familiar with like, you know, building mechanics. Like I think I just enjoy them more. I think I have an eye for them more. Just don't want to do it because it requires animations and I don't want to deal with them. Oh, that's another thing. You know what sucks about winter? Your coffee gets so cold, like within like 30 minutes your coffee's already cold. Or just not winter, only even fall right now, but yeah, my coffee's already cold and I don't even want to finish it now. I can go into the mic, heat it up. You live in a state where it's winter, imagine. What state are you in? CSLR. Are you... I feel like you might have mentioned it before. Are you in California? Utah. Where the hell even is Utah? Okay. Animation player or animated sprite? Most cases, animation player. Animated sprite. If you're never going to deal with the sprites of the frame, for example, if you're working on a player, most likely you want to use an animation player. Like if you're working on a character that has like different states, animation player most likely. The only time I ever use an animated sprite is like if it's a static object that's never going to change and it's just like a background static object and it's just like there to play infinitely. Yeah, like Alex said. All right, I'll see you, Alex. Peace. Have a good night. So is it warm mid? I mean, you got mountains up there too. Seems like it's actually kind of cold. Or is it always cold over there? But I see non-cold things. Ew, that's a beautiful city. What the hell? How come I never hear of Salt Lake City? The northern part is colder, I see. It's quite warm. And this looks so pretty, what the hell? I had an interview for a job in Salt Lake City, imagine. It looks very nice. What the hell? I also love this. I love the aesthetic of this. I think what are some cities in Michigan? I remember seeing as I remember seeing a Kalamazoo. I remember seeing this city. I didn't even know. It's such a silly name. Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo. I remember seeing this and I thought it was very pretty. Or, it's not as nice as I remember. It seems like a popular... I remember seeing this image and I was like, oh, what a nice aesthetic. I think I'm a fan of, like, the smaller cities. But yeah, Salt Lake City actually looks pretty nice. Lansing. Detroit, yeah, you noticed I skipped Detroit. I don't live in that much of a better city, but... I think I've heard a decent amount of stories of Detroit being kind of not as interesting, or maybe not as exciting. No one's eager to go there or eager to move there. I haven't been to Salt Lake yet, but from what I can tell, the architectural style and everything else is about the same. Canada is a nice city in northern Michigan. Canada. I used to live in Buffalo. Buffalo is pretty nice. Which is basically Canada. Although I didn't live in the city itself. I lived in the outskirts. But the city was nice. In fact, I always, like I said, I wanted to move back at some point. Settle down in Buffalo. Sure, it's exciting. Usually you're running scared for your life invokes excitement. True. I mean, but you can say that like about... I feel like it's like that. Well, let me see. Crime rate in Detroit. Because I know Buffalo actually had some pretty high crime rates. Most crime... Bessemer, Alabama. Where's the typical article structure? Where it's like, number 1, number 2. And like it's, ChatGPT written. Here we go. This is what we want. So Memphis, oh wow, I'm surprised. Oh wait, I don't know Memphis. Actually, I thought it would be one of the northern, or wait, Tennessee, yeah. Oakland, I've heard Oakland before, having high crimes. Baltimore, New Orleans, Detroit. Chicago. Albuquerque. Baltimore. I was here before, actually. In this exact spot. I'm pretty sure. This looks familiar. There's like an aquarium somewhere nearby, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Move back to the city named after a wild animal. If you commit a crime in the metaverse, So, when you commit a crime in society, you go to prison, right? But if you commit a crime on social media, for example, a quote-unquote social media crime, or something that's a bannable offense, yeah, you get banned, right? I wonder if there's like a... Instead of being a punishment, like... I wonder if the same thing should be applied for social media, where you don't get banned, but you get a temporary ban. Or prison. You get put into... it'd be cool if you get put into, like, the banned... but then you're still giving people power, because a lot of people would want to switch to the... to that, like, quarantined platform, for example. Like, if... I don't know. You know how, like, Reddit has certain quarantined subreddits? Certain crowds would want to go there. If you got banned. But what could you do? Silencing, I feel like, is the... But if, let's say technology gets so good where, like, for example, the quote-unquote metaverse, like, it becomes a real thing where it's like, we live inside the we already live on the internet or, on the interwebs, but, let's say it's, like, even more common in the future. What the hell do you do then? Do you get banned from the metaverse, or do you go to metaverse jail? Because getting banned is literally like, that's basically like, that's basically an execution. Obviously not literally, but like a virtual execution. You're removing them from like, the existing ecosystem. You don't get banned, but you get teleported to a land of 2010 memes and playing 24/7. But I feel like you would just be like... You would be splitting a lot of people, because like there would be a lot of, like, for example, big heads who are like, just have controversial opinions, and then their followers are gonna join them if you put them in that, like, quarantine, and then you're just separating, you're making the echo chambers even stronger because of it. Because then, everyone is just going to purposefully get quarantined to join, whoever influencer they follow. Maybe I might be overthinking it. Do you make your own pixel art? If so, I do not make my own pixel art. I do edit a lot of my I made these walls, I would say. Kind of. We did use something as a reference though. I made these spikes as well. Usually A Sprite is what I use. But for example, I didn't make this. What I did to make those walls, these walls right here, was I grabbed this texture. It basically just helped with creating noise. So I shrunk this. These were 16 by 16. We shrunk it to 8 by 8s, which made it look kind of hideous. It looked kind of gross. But I used it as the noise of the background, and then we added these like dark lines to it. So this is what it looked like when we shrunk it, and like we got rid of some of the extra pixels, and then we added that, and that's how we made the walls. So that this is what I do a lot of the time when I make when I work on pixel art, is like I find assets that already exist and edit them in a certain way, or like we program them to like procedurally look decent. Like for example, I actually have this exact texture as the pillars in one of my chapters. I don't remember which one. I want to say chapter 3. We'll see in just a second. So I start, level select, chapter 3. Are we hiding? Oh, I think we're hiding our pillars because we also put pillars into our chapter 6. Here, let me just grab that again. Scaffolding. tilemap.tscn. This is what... Here, let me see what this looks like, actually. It might not look that good. So yeah, these are the same pillars that you just saw, but obviously I changed the color. If we go into main menu, start, level select, chapter 5. These are the current pillars, which... One, they're a little too overwhelming. We have too many of them. We can reduce the frequency of them also. Let me restart one more time. We have a noise bug, a bug in our game where like the noise from chapter 3 is still playing. So what I could do, we can try updating. Oh shit. We can try updating the tile map to only spawn on the left and right side of the screens. That way they're consistently placed. Because yeah, it's a little too overwhelming at the moment in my opinion. Although it would help with like when we add the lights. Placing it there would be not too bad. We'll leave it there for now, but I might make some updates pretty soon. Same with the parallax. Our parallax is actually... Let me see. Background auto tile. Where do we... Chapter space 5? Tombstone. Collisions. Parallax. Chapter 5. Beam. Yeah, the beam parallax we want to update. So whatever the size of this is, so here, let's do this. Let me just copy this. Boom. What's the size of this? There's some math involved here. Math that I don't want to do. What is this? This is 93 pixels. So actually here, let's do this. I'll just say plus 93. We'll update this, throw it up here. Grab this texture. What the hell? What the frick? And then we want to crop it to whatever this is. 224. What the hell? Did we accidentally not copy the whole thing? Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. 224, yeah. Okay. There we go. Oh, I sent it to 224, 225. Whoops. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we do have to update the parallax too. Make sure that this is on 224 now. Have you ever made a 3D game? I've never finished a 3D game. I have made, actually did make one 3D game when I was like very young using Unity. But it was pretty bare bones. I didn't really know much. I didn't know much at the time. I just followed like a few tutorials. I think I made it with the Brackeys tutorial. Back when Brackeys was still making videos. Boom, 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 boom. I just realized we can skip a lot of this stuff. So yeah, the pillars are a little weird at the moment. Let me fix that. So, wait, let me back everything up first. New chapters. Recite my modification to a stock controller script. Alright, so let me see. I think we have something for our pillars where we can. Oh, we don't actually. Never mind. We can say. Yeah, let me see. I think we can mess with it via the auto tile, so we can say that there's an offset, and we can reduce the frequency here. So if we update these values on our auto tile, so like let's say we want this to be minimum pillar distance of 10, and then the maximum pillar offset to 4, I guess. So we can keep it like this, and then we can say, yeah, the scaffolding type is 4. The auto tile index is 25. The scaffolding type is, let me see. Five. So we'll want to set this scaffolding type to 5. I'm gonna head out. All right, CSLR, peace. And then from here, I think that's all we have to do. Wait, let me see. The vine frequency doesn't matter. Seed input doesn't matter. Metal tile is 5. There's an offset here. We also have this use pillar. I'm not sure this matters. I don't remember how we have it working for chapter 1. I think maybe we have like a script for it, or like we specifically check for the index of it. Let's see if this works. So minimum pillar distance is 10 tiles. Is there a maximum pillar distance? I guess not. So we'll say 10. And then if we run this tool again, so add scaffolding, check polish, polish rooms, should redo everything to... Alright, so now we see 2 tiles. And it seems like they're consistently placed throughout the rooms. Let me see, it's in the middle of every... Right here it's in between 2, here it's not. In the next room it's in between 2, here it's not. Here it's in between 2, here it's not. Okay, yeah, so they're oh wait, but they're not consistently placed, at least not in between the 2 tiles. On the first tile it is. The minimum offset we set to 10. Or no, we set it to 4. I don't know what the hell is going on here. I have to refactor all of that stuff. It's kind of annoying actually. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. We might not even use these pillars because they're... Let me see. Oh shit, whoops. We didn't save anything, did we? Yeah, we didn't. Okay, add scaffolding, check polish rooms. Looks like you're having tile placing problems. Maybe. Sometimes it's not that there's tile placing problems. It's that sometimes I have tool scripts running on these folders, on these tiles that don't run. But yeah, there's no issue here at the moment. Uh-oh. Now we're having a tile issue. What the hell just happened? What did we just do? It might have been... Wait. Let me see something. What the hell just happened? Data tree return null pointer. Let me see something. What the hell happened to the spikes? Spike index at 2. What is our spike index? Hopefully the spikes should somehow the spikes got removed. Deleted from the face of the planet. Alright, here we're at. We were just messing with the let's make sure it works. So by default, nothing should change. Oh, we are replacing. What is the auto tile index that we're currently working on? It automatically set some of these. Well, it set this one. Here, what we want to make sure of before we do anything. Actually, let's run this one more time. By default, it should be this. 25. But it seems like sometimes we manipulate them manually. Like, for example, this one will probably say... Yeah, this one says 20. Or wait. This one says 19. Yeah, we should make it so that whenever we run this script here, the auto tile index of this should override everything. But yeah, I'm going to refactor the tool script at some point. We kind of like rushed it to get it to work. And so like whenever we want to mass edit these rooms, I always have to jump through a few hoops to get it working. Yeah, let's see what happens. Nothing really changed. All right, so let's mess with the pillars again. Let's see what happens. Also, the spike index right here. I wonder... Here, let me see. So right here we have it set to 8. We should have it set to 8 here as well. The background auto tile, we have it set to -1. I wonder if I... Doesn't seem like we manipulate the background. I think we have it set to -1, it just doesn't do anything. Alright. Everything seems to be good so far. And let's mess with the pillars now. So the pillars, I have to mess with manually. So we have to go into our pillar tile map, or our auto tile, and we basically want to say minimum pillar distance is 10. The minimum scaffolding type is 5. Offset is 8 tiles. Right now we have it set to 10, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or I think it might be 10 including this tile. Gotta mess with the numbers a lot, huh? For the pillars, honestly, I think I just don't like these pillars. But we can increase the minimum pillar. Let me see what happens if we do 20. So yeah, the frequency of them hasn't... Wait, let me see. We set it to 20, and yet it doesn't seem like it's actually 20. It did decrease the frequency, but like, for example, right here, there's still... Let me see. Maybe we were messing with it not in this script. Oh, wait. You know what happened? Because we're not messing with it in the actual file here. We have to do it here. So the minimum pillar distance right here, we want to set to... Let's try 10. There we go. Although we don't want this one, we want 5 as our scaffolding type. All right, that's better. And then obviously the tile again. We have to do this. We have to edit it here, not in the main script here. So what's the index of this? 25. All right, so set this to 25. I wonder if this is gonna mess with our. So you can see we have our spikes. We did this earlier. I wonder if this is gonna mess with the spikes again. We have the spike index set to 8. Do we have any spikes set here? No. All right, moment of truth. Actually, wait, before we do that, let's ensure that it won't happen to our spike. We have it already set to 8. Okay. Save this. We'll save this, close it. Close everything. Moment of truth. Check polish. Polish rooms. There we go. What the hell's happening here? Oh, there's a random tile right over here. Okay. There we go. So now it's a little bit more. There's usually only like one pillar, sometimes 2. Which does look better. There's 3 in this one, actually. But yeah, it is less frequent, and it's more on the edges too, which it looks good. Let me save this. All right. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad actually with the pillars not being so, with them not being as frequent as they were earlier. Some areas I feel like it looks weird. Like for example, right here, I don't like it. On the edges, it looks pretty good. Vertically, like in the middle of the map, I don't like it. But I might say something different once we add the background auto tiles. It might look a little better. This part is hella annoying. I think I have to... We have to kill the player if they mess up with that dash. Alright, so what we're gonna do next is I'm just gonna work on the decoration tiles, or like add a collection, or start working on a collection for us to like procedurally add to both the ceiling and the floor. And possibly also the background, like on the background auto tile, but yeah, first And we'll also do lights, but I'm not gonna add the lights today. More than likely we won't. Okay, so first let me look at our sprites. We've got a bunch of these tiles that look pretty cool, actually. Let me throw that into here. Don't remember where I got this asset from, though. I'm sure we have the rights to them, but I don't know where what they're from. Same with this. Actually, this looks pretty good. Elevators in this chapter, I think, would look really cool. We want some more, like, we do want some more, like, steampunk themed things, but, like, we can still add a few others. Is this chapter 3 sprites? We have a lot of stuff for chapter 3. Chapter 2, pillars, background. Let me see. Unfortunately, I can't use most of these sprites anymore. They don't say anything about the pendulums. Yeah, pendulums is a good idea. I think I'm not sure. I don't have any references for pendulums. Or like I don't have any assets for pendulums just yet. But I'm sure we can probably find some. Otherwise, I mean, I could also commission for them. Interactable objects. Like Chrono Trigger intro? Chrono Trigger. Don't know. Here, wait, I'll check it out. I'm just looking through all of our sprite sheets to see if I have anything that already exists in our files, but I've just never used. We do have some clocks, though. These clocks were commissioned, or, actually, I don't think I can use these clocks. I don't have the rights to them. Exaber. Thank you for the follow and the hydrate. Noise. Orb. We do want to... Oh, wait. I also want to update this real quick. Throw that in there. Parallax. Full backgrounds. Some interesting backgrounds here. Like Cyber... Oh. X-Cyber, okay. Okay. We're almost done here. I just want to see. Oh, chains. You know, I might reintroduce these chains. Moving chains in the background. Like, it'd be cool. Like, you know, if I... This is kind of an overscope at the moment, but it doesn't seem like it's impossible in the near future. But, like, let's say we have some sort of rhythm in the music of this chapter. And, you know, like, there's like a boom. Like, I don't know. Every time the bass moves or something, these chains move up and down. So it's like, you know, they like swoop. Like, this one starts moving up. This one starts moving down. I think it would be pretty cool. How's it going, Zay? How you been? Just looking through our assets at the moment. We do have to make an update to this texture as well. I'll put that in there. Purple chapter. Anything we want to use here? Probably not. Sparky. Probably not. Test sprites. We have an obelisk in here. Some statues, tile map. When you update the game, When was the last time you played? We probably have made some updates since the last time you played, but I make updates every month, basically. So there's always something new, hopefully, potentially every month. We have this spinning saw. I wonder, I could totally add this. Like, imagine a pendulum moving left and right with a saw inside. Like, would be pretty cool. All right, I think that was it. We do have like a 20 million assets within the folder itself that are just like abandoned textures. Let me see. Stream it again? All right, yeah, sounds good. Let me know. If you're streaming, I can, if I'm streaming before you, I can definitely try rating in. This is a decent wall. Nah, never mind. Alright, so here's everything. I thought there were more. Maybe I have it saved somewhere in our, like, in our assets folder that isn't actually in the project. We'll see. So what I'm gonna do, we'll probably make a new tile map or a new sprite sheet and grab everything we want. For example, actually, this actually looks kind of like doo-doo. What's the size? These are like 32 by 30. These are very large. It's more than 32 actually. But you know, I feel like it would be kind of cool actually having like these large objects. Like if we use very large, it's almost as if, you know, like we're like in the world of giants or something, and we just have these super large objects. Wouldn't be a bad idea, because yeah, like, I mean, they're just high resolution. But 1 pixel is still like a border texture, so I mean, like, we'd have to make some updates to this texture. Was fun having everyone in last time? Yeah. It was a fun stream. Also, yeah, like this, like an elevator might be pretty cool in game. Oh, a little bit of an overscope though. We do have elevators in the game, but I think I would want to refactor them for sure. Here, let's update this real quick too. Or any creative process, because 1, I don't want to interrupt the focus by asking what it is and what you're doing. 2, I get anxious because every chat has a distinct culture that reflects the streamer, and the streamer assumes a lot from his chat. I think the thing, I don't know what it is, what it's like on like gaming streams, but at least from my experience, software and game development streams are very, very chill. Where most people are they're like very friendly and willing to share information. So I don't think you have to worry about that with software and development. I don't know what it's like on art streams, but I would hope it's the same thing, unless artists are very pretentious or something. But I don't really watch art streams, so I don't know. But I mean, actually, no, I was watching an art stream yesterday, and yeah, chat was pretty chill. The streamer was pretty chill as well. Yeah, I don't think you have anything to worry about. Also, I'm gonna try making this possibly just a hexagon. Or actually, wait. How can we even make it a hexagon? I don't think we can make it a hexagon. You just make it a diamond. Or I guess that's a hexagon right there. Alright. We'll try that. But yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. Like, usually streams do follow the. It's the same with any community. Like, if you're, let's say you're a mod or some, like a mod of a server or something, you usually set the tone for like how, people usually follow whoever is the streamer, or I mean, I'm kind of losing words at this point, but whoever is like the quote unquote higher up. I don't want to like. Sounds weird to say that because like I don't know, if you're like on a Discord server and like people are acting like there's a hierarchy. I mean, there technically is a hierarchy, but not to the same extent as like, I don't know, like freaking like an actual class system or anything like that. But yeah, people usually, like, let's say the way someone who's been on the server for a long period of time acts is going to be the way that people try to follow that, like whoever, what am I trying to say anymore? I hope you guys get what I'm trying to say without me actually having to say words. Imagine the people following Primogen. I've never actually watched Primogen, so I don't know what he's like. I've seen like clips and stuff. But I don't know what those streams are like. I do follow a lot of streamers who watch Primogen. High energy. Super high energy. I see. Boom, boom, boom. It's probably high energy because he has so many people watching him too. So it's like programming, and it's like, you put a bunch of programmers in the same room and everyone wants to give feedback or something, Not everyone, but like, I actually don't get too many people who, like, for example, backseat, but like, let's say 1 in 100 people backseat in programming. So you have 10 people who are backseating. That's already so much for like, I can't, like, sometimes even one person backseating is so much, like, it's just a huge amount of information. So if you get like 10 people who are all saying the same thing or like giving their feedback on how to like write some line of code, then it can get loud really quick. It's weird saying that, but it's true that there's a subtle hierarchy. Maybe not so subtle. Definitely, yeah, I mean, in a lot of servers, yeah. Whether you like it or not. Like, but I mean, I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with having that, like, sort of hierarchy, as long as, like, people aren't, like, abusing their power. Which seems like it's kind of it is common in, like, I feel, in certain servers. Where, people, like, for example, maybe mods take their assumed role maybe a little too seriously. But it doesn't happen that often. At least in the, again, if let's say you created a Discord server, or like you created some sort of server, or you're a streamer, you obviously set the tone. So if you, let's say, are a very, like, if you're just starting out your stream, you're obviously moderating your own stream, and the way you react is, and then let's say you start getting mods, the way you react is the same way that your mods will probably react as well. So you set the tone, and then that's all there is to it. But also, it's a little different with, like, super popular streams, right? Because you're always going to get trolls. Like, on someone like Prime, like, if you're getting, on average, like, 500 views or 1,000 views, 1,000 consistent viewers, like, watching your stream at the same time, you're obviously going to get people who just want to I just want to troll. The loudest gets all the attention. I don't really like the, obviously this, we want to probably add some particles to this node, but I also don't really like the way this looks. I'm not sure what to do with it though. We could rotate it. It might look kind of cool. Here, let me add some particles to it while we're here. I'm gonna grab our dash orb, because our dash orb has some particles on them. Is it this one? Wait, what? This is just the node that says particles. Or particles is probably boom, 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 boom. And we mess with the visibility directly. I'm gonna save this as its own scene, and we're just gonna throw this in. Save branch as scene. Do we see particles somewhere? Should be possibly in scenes, but we also have it here. Wait, what the hell? I have something called or particle already, but why is it not saved as a? You know, I'll just say v2 underscore v2. Underscore v2. Let's grab our dash orb. Or sorry, our flight orb. I wonder, what is this? It's probably the same. It's actually the same exact thing. Or particle v2. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, cool. In fact, or particle is better because this one has a color associated with it. So let's grab. Just gonna throw it down here. Why don't we see anything? What the frick? What the hell? Huh. That is strange. Oh, there we go. What the hell was that about? Halo would be cool. Oh, that would be actually pretty cool. Like a floating halo. I was even thinking of adding wings to this, like mini wings. The texture, yeah, it looks kind of whack at the moment. I was thinking of just adding a quick animation. A temporary animation. Just to make it somewhat cool. We'll just do spin. Have it automatically play. So from 0 to 360. Transform. $360. Alright, maybe we'd want this to look a little bit more symmetrical in that case. Here, actually, I have a. Maybe blue in the middle? I'll try that. Or light blue. I'll just do this. Maybe we'll make the wings slightly blue. And then in our script, let's just say We don't ever access this, so we'll just say animation player dot play. Spin. What the hell? Oh, I see what happened here. How's Godot's shader system? Nice to work with. I actually don't know how engines handle shaders that much. Just know that Unities have a syntax of their own that compiles to different ends. That compiles to different backends. I'm also not too familiar with shaders, but I do know Godot's shaders work very similar to the, what are they called? GL, the typical shader language. It's very similar. There's some slight like syntax differences, but it's for the most part the same. I think there's even a tool that converts like you know, stuff that you find on shader. What is it? The book of shaders or whatever. Some stuff that like easily converts them to Godot shaders. Why is this not working? Because we wrote Sping. But the name is called Spin. GLSL, yeah. What the hell? Oh, because we're not looping it. There we go. It's a little too fast, actually. I mean, it's good enough for a placeholder. A halo wouldn't be a bad idea, though. We can try making a halo right now. Let me see something. Pixel art angel. So it seems like we can't make much of there's not much creative freedom when it comes to halos. It's just gonna be Halo. What are they? They're called halos. Angel halo. All right. With some gold, we should add some particles as well. This is what I wanted it to look like. We have wings on the side as well. Master Chief head would be the good representation. Yeah. Most definitely. Sprites. We have an orbs folder now, right? Yeah. Angel halo.png. And we should also add some movement to the halo so it like moves up and down. You can mess with the offset. So just maybe every 1 second, every half a second, we'll have it move down one. See what it looks like. Boom, 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 boom. It's not moving. It looks kind of bad as well. What the hell? The offset didn't save. Oh, this is on reset. Wonder why. Here, let me maybe set this to 2. See if that changes anything. Oh, I should also add I should add a halo to the player when they hit this. The halo looks like shit though. Looks like doo-doo. It's better. I don't know if I like the spinning to the, or maybe it needs to be a little bit more subtle, and maybe further away from the halo. Oh, we also want to make sure this, all of these things disappear. I wonder when we change all of this stuff, I wonder if it messes with it. So we say sprite node that visible is equal to false. Let's say we're going to change this to sprite nodes. And just grab this as the reference. Whoops. That way everything disappears. Visible sprites dot visible, visible sprites dot visible. Sprite nodes. And that way when we hit it, everything disappears. Some glue. Either we can add some more particles, or we can add some sort of like bloom. What was it? Bloom effect to the pixels. Just slight glow. Even a light node would be nice too. Yeah, we could just add a light node. We'll do that later. I do want to mess with. Let's add another ore particle. Whoops. Throw it up here. We'll go into. Apparently, there's a gradient on this. Oh yeah, there is a gradient. Let me go back. We'll make this. Nice progress. Thank you, Myth. We'll make this unique and make the initial color, whatever this color is, which is it'll be this plus 149 on the alpha. If we wanted it to be consistent. Also, maybe it is pretty powerful. Like it's a lot going on here. Let me see what it looks like in game. We can mess with the... Yeah, it's a little too much. We just want like a slight, like maybe even 5 might be good enough, and maybe have it move upwards. So the linear initial velocity, maybe 25 is fine. Angular velocity. Let me see which one we want. Oh, not angular velocity. Sorry, initial velocity and direction. We'll want to set this to, let's say, 90 degrees. And the direction to -1. Maybe 180 here. Oh wait, no, 90 was good. 90 grabs this whole section, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. We could make the emission shape a rectangle with the extents of 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. Or actually 3 pixels. Something more like that. I think that looks good. It is very faint, the color. Like we could go back into this and maybe make it a little bit more noticeable. It's a little more solid. Here, we'll try that. All right. Yeah, that looks kind of better in my opinion. The animation of the pixel itself, of the halo, it's not... We'll also want to probably put this as a child of the halo. That way it moves with it, and instead of messing with the offset, we'll actually mess with the position. That way the particles emit from the halo itself, not the center of the texture. I'm just gonna let me get rid of this whole thing. We'll keep it the initial position right there. Not offset, transform. So yeah, we'll set this first. Okay, reset track. Halfway through, we'll go down maybe 4. I'll try 4 pixels. So plus 4. Try that. And then back to its original position, which is -8. So just duplicate. Alright, we'll see how that looks. Alright. Alright, it's not bad. Low-key, you want to make it 4. Alright. Eventually we might add wings when we have the time. Some slight wing animation I think would be pretty cool. Low-key also want to add this to the player's flight state. Let's go into the fly. I forgot where I put this. Fly. I wonder if I put the animation.tscn. I wonder if I put the animation here. No, I don't. I probably put it on the player. So yeah, we have... Which one is it? Is it this one? Or is it... I think it's this one right here. the wings. The issue, I mean, we could just throw it onto the wing texture. Just put a halo right there in the dead center. If we really want to try it. So what's this texture called? Wings _ sprite sheet. See how this looks. What are these? 64 by 64? So it might be weird. We'll see. And what would be really cool is that they fade out over time. I'll probably make this its own scene, like this its own node. Actually, maybe we should do that now. We can literally just throw in the same. Yeah, let's see what it looks like first. I'll probably delete it. What? Oh, they're there. Oh, it's a little too high actually. Let me lower that. Sure. It's kind of cool. I think it needs some juice. It's not perfect, but also the animation, we need a custom animation specifically for entering the fly state, because right now it's just based on the player's last state. So if you dash into it, it looks like you're in a dash state, which is not what we're in. How's it going, Lloyd? Yeah, it's not bad. Another chill day. Like the halos? Yeah, we literally just added it like 2 seconds ago. Not literally. How's the progress coming along? It's pretty good. We're mainly doing, so we did level design, and then since our level design, we've been doing a lot of just art updates. So we made a background. We made what else did we do? I think that was it actually. The background took a lot of time, and the level design took a lot of time. And now we're kind of just having fun with like the orb. So we made some updates to the orbs themselves, and then we added a halo. Do you use C++ for Godot? No, you use. I mean, you technically could mess with the source code in C++ because it's written in C++. But most people use GDScript or C# to actively use the engine. It's C# or C++. Mostly C#. Mostly C++. Did I say C++? I meant mostly C# and GDScript. GDScript is the custom language made for the engine, which kind of looks like Python, but yeah, functions as I would say like Java or something, or C#. Same functionality, I would say, for the most part. It's just it has its own syntax and everything. I think that's what discourages people. It discourages people the most when switching to Godot is that it has a custom programming language, or I mean, you can use C#, but it's like the engine or the language. Like they invested a lot of work into the script, and a lot of their resources, or like when working on the engine, is going to include GD script. And I would say it's more so prioritized over C# support. And I feel like people don't like that. People don't want to learn new languages, which I mean I understand. I wasn't too crazy about learning GD script when I first started either, but now I love it. Now it's my favorite. All right, so I think we're gonna call it here. Let me see. Did we finish? What did we finish today? We didn't do the decoration objects at all. We didn't do anything for this. We opened up a bunch of Sprite files, and then let me see. I didn't want to work on it too much today. Like, I was just gonna grab like whatever we found. We kind of got sidetracked with the halo and stuff, or like the dash orb, the flight orb. Let me see. Maybe we'll make a quick collection of images. Quick collection of textures for us to use. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Welcome back. Thank you. Someone was in the bathroom, so I had to go to the basement. All right, so would like the Flash to have made it to the basement? Yeah. Well, the reason why I go down to the basement is to pee down the drain. You know, like the flood drain. So it's a lot easier than having to use a toilet. That's a joke, by the way. All right. I don't see myself wanting to use. I mean, these are kind of cute to like put in the game. I think I don't use this asset yet. I know I have it somewhere in our collection. And like these are kind of cute too. Are these 8 by 8? No, they're 16 by 16. How do you keep track? Yeah, just memory. Alright, so yeah, I don't really see myself using any, like, we already use this stuff. We have this already. I'm not using this yet, but I know it's in a Tom app already. We don't have this one in a Tom app, though. It doesn't, there's no... The thing is, there's no, like, world building that involves this thing. Like, it looks funky, and it's just a random asset. Unless we made it, like they are circles. So, like, we can make it clock. Like, they can be, like, clock people. I don't know. Sure, why not? So we'll make this 128 by 128. Throw this in there. It's one slight issue. These are 16 by 16 and it's already hitting the max with this sword. Actually, yeah, we'll just make it slightly shorter. Actually, we only need one of these because we'll just flip it randomly. All right. Oh, same with the tile on the top. We could make it shorter here if you really wanted to. Or like right here maybe. Boom. Boom. It's gonna be hard to make it. Let me see. I wanted to make it look like a clock, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's not bad. I think I'll keep it. Spikes I know is going to take all day. I will do spikes eventually, but yeah, like not today. We're already like 6 hours in. I'm going to do like, you know, the quote unquote easy stuff today. I know the spikes are going to be probably the best looking sprite the whole chapter. Maybe. If like how I'm imagining them, I feel like they're going to be the best looking sprite, but I don't know. Alright, what else do we have? So I do have this sprite somewhere in the game, but I don't know where, in which Tom app it's in, so I'm just gonna throw it in here. Boom, boom, boom. Broken gears like crescents. Yeah, that's also. I think we'll have some pretty cool sprites for those. The point of reference, or like the reference that the main reference that I'm thinking of right now is from Gunbrella. They have some really cool looking sprite. It's not necessarily like I want it to look like this, maybe with gears, but it could also look like it's with It's kind of like made with trash, and they usually have it with like background objects. It's not really built into the aesthetic. But you can see they're like cogs in here. They're more background objects here, but like let me see. That's some pretty decent, like this one right here. I think this looks really good. Obviously, ours would have to look more pointy and stuff, but I think it has some potential. All right, let's see what else we got here. We might. I mean, like this one looks kind of cool. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, I feel like this would look cool if it was made of metal. The task force, thank you. Oh wait, we gotta make sure we're not copying the same. Here, let me make this part of its own layer. All right, there we go. All right. What else do we have here? I could try throwing these in. They are very large. Let me see. Oh, this one looks pretty cool too. I should have thrown in maybe all of them for the variety. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna have to redo this. Boom, boom, boom. Lolo. Welcome. Thank you. I keep pressing control and control expand. What? Oh, shift. What the hell? I'm never pressing shift. How the hell is it stretching from the center? Did we mess something up here? This is like cut off. I guess it was cut off when I imported it. You see 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Jurayev Avi, thank you for the follow. God damn, so many people are following currently. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna throw in this one as well in case we wanted to make it We can actually have a variety of one that's brown and one that's metal, one that's wooden. All right. I'm gonna put this in its own layer since we already messed with this one. So it's gonna be difficult to. We can't just copy and paste them. Here, what I'll do is we'll mess with each of these. Whatever, let's just give it a shot. Maybe it'll work out. The border we want to make sure is black. So actually this we'll have to draw ourselves. When importing this texture, I should have, or like when messing with this texture, I shouldn't have made it, indexed, because now we have to like manually edit everything, which is, I mean, it's fine, but it's just slightly annoying. Usually all of these colors are unique, so when I manipulate them, it's easier to just like, you know, select every color and paste it. But now that they all share the same color palette, it's a little bit more tedious to edit. I mean, it's not that bad. All right. So first, here, you know what I will do though? We'll also copy this, make a new layer. Joviex, thank you for the follow. One would think that an imprecise platformer would be more innovative an idea instead of precise ones from 30 plus years. Well, actually, so it's funny you should say that, because I feel like the definition of precision platformer is a lot different from what it was in the past. For example, Celeste is technically a precision platformer, but it has such a large margin, like it allows for such a large margin of error that it's actually an imprecise platformer. Where, like, you know, there are things that didn't exist in the past, like, you know, basically, you know, timers that account for the user pressing buttons late, like, you know, coyote time, like late button presses, switching transitional states that let you, like, that fix your error if you do something, fudging, like, you know, dashing into a corner, and then having your position automatically get your character repositioned so that, you know, it doesn't ruin the gameplay. So it's actually, like, when I am making a precision platformer, but I call it a precision platformer, but it's a little different now, because it's like you're making the game feel more precise by increasing the margin of error. So it's more precise because there's consistency that's like put onto the player without them even recognizing it. Whereas, like, with old games, like, for example, Castlevania, like the platforming that happened in Castlevania, you had to be, you know, at the exact spot, at the exact frame to get a certain you know, desired effect. I like it getting more specific inside the genre itself. Would you split it into just two imprecise and precise? Well, the thing is, like, now it's I don't know, it's weird, because, like, everything, you can call anything a precision platformer if you're being precise with the movement. For example, like we were just mentioning Castlevania, or like if you compare the platforming in my game versus the platforming in, let's say, Blasphemous, there's technically Blasphemous requires way more precision in their game than it does in my game, even though my game is specifically targeting people who are into precision platformers. Whereas Blasphemous is just like, it just has very stiff movement, and it requires you to be, it requires basically pixel perfect movement. If you want to, speedrun the game, for example. If you're saying like, I don't really think there's because everyone defines everything differently. Calling certain games imprecise and precise is, I don't know. It's kind of like a lost cause due to, I don't know, like semantics. Like, my opinion might be different from another person's, or from like a gamer, for instance. I didn't want to say one other thing though. I think the biggest difference is like, okay, would you call, I think there is a difference in like super stiff movement and and floaty movement. For example, Celeste versus Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy has like very smooth, like almost like buttery movement, or like, how do you explain it? Like floaty. There's like more inertia in the movement. Whereas with like Celeste, you dash, and I mean there is inertia with your dash, but you still have like way more control. Damn it, I forgot to cancel again. Thanks for the sub. Well, now you remember. Don't make the same mistake. Maybe you can also ask for a refund, Pagorli. I wouldn't want you to waste your money. Not around here. How's it going, Jack? Exclamation refund. So yeah, while I call this a precision platformer, it's more so precision from the developer's perspective, creating consistency within the game, consistency for the player so that they feel, it's almost like you're almost spoon-feeding the player, but it's also just a better experience overall, especially if it's a new game. You don't want to, increase the skill floor for people. You want to have like a really low skill floor and then a super high ceiling. iRed, how's it going, man? Dude, you've been streaming for like 12 hours now or something. We kept peeping into your stream. There it is. There's my raid. But yeah, I saw you were like, last time I checked, you were at 11 hours. I assume you hit the 12. You're actually a beast. Close to 14. Oh my goodness. You definitely need to be careful. What the hell? Props. That's crazy. How'd it go? What'd you work on since I saw your stream? I feel like I can only ever spend at most, I think we did a 10-hour stream at some point recently, but it's only like, I don't know, it's hard for me to work on on my project for like a super long time unless we're working on like some system that's, really complicated. Like the saving system took me a lot of time, so we spent a few hours on that. But yeah, like working on like stuff like art and stuff, it's just like, I don't know, staring at the same stuff for a long period of time is not as engaging as like making new systems. The mind gets slow over time, so not the best for productivity. That's true too. Unless you take caffeine pills, but even then, you're still gonna be not in your like. Do you eat midstream at all? I feel like that's something that if I ate midstream, I'd probably get super tired and lazy. I think we're already getting lazy, but I do want to finish these tiles. Sandwiches in the past 3 days. All I've been eating is chicken. Like every night has been chicken cutlets. Already, like they're kind of pre-made. You need to take care. That's why I skip straight to Coke. Coke as in dopamine Coke. Or Coke as in Coca-Cola Coke. Or I guess maybe they're both Coke dopamine. Yeah, take care of yourself, Ired. Maybe take a nap or go to sleep at this point. How do you handle food, rest, mind, and sharpness? I mentioned this earlier, but personally, I don't eat until I'm done working most of the time. I like to be I just like to have an empty stomach. I'm not necessarily hungry. Like I don't feel the necessity to finish, but I've gotten used to it. I remember when I first started, like streaming for a long period of time, I would get hungry midstream, but yeah, now I think my body just got used to it. I eat like one large meal, or like usually two, like one large meal and then maybe like a medium meal. Like right now my sleep schedule is kind of shit. Like I wake up at like 2 p.m. So I'll probably go to sleep around 5 a.m. today. So I'll eat something, in an hour or two, and then like around 4 a.m. I'll eat another snack, maybe like some ramen or something, and then I'll go to sleep. I was programming my Pokemon turn-based grid game. Nice. Whatever happened? Did you finish your hardest game? The world's hardest game? Is it complete? And has anyone beat it? Bum 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 bum. All right. These textures look kind of bad. Let me see what we can do here. Bum 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 bum. This is just way too many details, I think. We can make this look like metal, actually. Maybe that would be pretty cool. A metal... Anyway, let me just see. Yeah, this looks so bad. What the hell? Yeah, the inside could be metal. Let me try this one. Bum, 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 bum. Mind sharp. So, when it comes to mind sharpness, like, I guess I don't know. Like, I mean, I take a lot of caffeine. I started taking this, I've been taking a decent amount of supplements lately. One supplement I started taking, I don't know if I don't want to recommend it because I don't know there are some like long-term effects, and there are also effects that it can have on your, like your receptors. There's something called L-tyrosine that I started taking. Not all the time. I take it like maybe max like 3 times a week or 4 times a week. And it's basically one of like from the research I did, it's like the building block of dopamine and norepinephrine, if I remember correctly. And yeah, it's basically just a building block for that. So if you have like, X or a surplus of that, I don't know, like the scientific, for lack of a better word, the building blocks for those, you'll experience more of that. So you'll have more dopamine. Like if you're producing dopamine from, like, for example, working, you'll get more of that into your brain. So that helps me with more so focus rather than, I don't know if that helps with like being more I would say, yeah, it does help with concentration. I don't know if it helps with like cognitive function, but yeah, you are interested in the thing that you're doing because you're just getting more dopamine from it. But I'm not sure. Again, I don't know the long-term effects. I don't take it that often because I don't know, and I don't want to risk it either. I did a decent amount of research on it though. People take way larger doses than I'm taking, and they've actually said they only take it for like after a few months. They actually notice that it doesn't work anymore. So obviously, moderation is key. Do your due diligence if you want to use something like that. And I also started taking another supplement called L-theanine, which it helps with like relaxation. A lot of people take it with caffeine, so they don't get the jitteriness or like some people get anxiety from caffeine, which I don't get. I don't get either, but I started taking it for like right before bed, just for improved sleep quality. But even that too, like long-term effects, some people have said that like they stopped caring about things, like they, lost interest in things, which is obviously they lost motivation, is what I mean. Which I'm not really concerned with, but I mean it is possible. And also there was something else. Oh yeah, people who stop taking it, like if you take it a lot and then you stop taking it, it could induce some sort of anxiety. Like it could reintroduce, like let's say you had anxiety. Well, it kind of makes sense. If you start taking it and then you stop taking it, if you always had anxiety, you might feel it. Your anxiety might reappear. But also if you've never experienced anxiety, and then you start taking it for a long period of time and then you stop, that could also introduce something there. So do you think you have it balanced? To be honest, I don't know if I have it balanced. I'm still taking it. So yeah. But I do feel the difference. I'll say it's not like placebo. Not with the L-theanine. I just started taking the L-theanine, but with the L-tyrosine, yeah, I've noticed like definitely increase in like how I feel sometimes. Usually, like basically, I have a I'm more like I'm more happy, I would say. And more motivated I notice sometimes I'll feel it on stream. Like I'll just note, like I feel like I'm like just more excited about the thing. That could also be a combination with the like caffeine. Like I drink a lot of caffeine too, which obviously is caffeine is a stimulant, right? Like it is considered a stimulant. So yeah. At the moment, I'm perfectly fine. I'm just concerned of long-term effects. I know my rhythms in the past few days are not sustainable. I have to take care of other stuff. Yeah, for sure. I mean, usually I feel like if I'm consistently streaming at least 5 hours a day, I think that's like the bare minimum, and I think it's a healthy approach. Sometimes I stream less than 5 hours though. But yeah, anything above 5 hours, and if you are just consistently hitting 5 hours, again, this is from my perspective. I don't have a full-time job either, so it's easier for me, obviously, to say that. This is my full-time job, so 5 hours at least. If anything, you want to hit 8 hours, but like, I don't think even with full-time job, you're not working, consistently straight, for 5 hours, or even not even 8 hours or 4 hours, in my opinion. The amount of code that you're writing, for example, Irad, when he's working on his game, is probably way more than most people do from in their 9 to 5. Well, I would say, if it's like a regular job that doesn't require too much input. But I might be wrong about that. Yeah, I don't like this. I think we might just scrap this one. I think that one looks like doo-doo. We'll try this out. Try this one. It's easy on a project you'd like to see come. Yeah, exactly. That's true as well. You're putting in way more effort versus a project maybe that you don't have as much interest in from your job. Possibly. Not making any claims, but seems like that's a likely outcome. All right, let's see. Oh, this is already looking pretty good. Let me see. The darkest color would be this one. This dark purple. We'll see what it looks like once it's all ready and done. So then this one, we'll do this. So we can use this brown possibly for here, or maybe we'll use it here, but also we'll use it here. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Something about this looks just bad to me. Maybe this part like should be metal. So like we could, let's say, here, let me finish setting up the texture, and then I'm thinking maybe like this trim right here would be metal instead, similar to this one, but this one just looks terrible for some reason. It's a bit more difficult on other people's project that pay you for the hour. Yeah, exactly. I mean, unless you have like deep passion for the project, but I want to say that usually isn't the case for most people, but I might be wrong. Alright, we'll try that. Again, I'm not satisfied, right? At least not right now. I don't think this looks good. But we'll see in just a second. I'm going to grab the bucket. And we'll try maybe this as our darkest color. Oh. Oh shit, wait. Continuous. Also, it's cooler. I mean, you know, game dev is just so much fun. You know, it's like the... I remember, what's his name? Matthew mentioned this, and it was like, yeah, it really put it into perspective for me. I was like, oh yeah, it's like, game dev is like the one medium, like art form that like everyone can like come together on. You know what I mean? Like, music, you know, usually you need, you know, a music background, or like art. Obviously you need an art background, whereas with game dev you can have any background. You can be a programmer, you can be a musician, you can be, you know, anyone with just an interest in the... I guess you can say the same thing about it, like any genre, but like at least with game dev, you can like like let's say you're musically inclined, you know, you can make a more like a rhythm based game rather than you know, some RPG or code intensive game. Or you just might have like really good music in your game versus someone who's artistically inclined who will have just really good art or really good storytelling. As you can see, we won't have good art in our game with the way this is going. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. How do I turn off the... Is it Control H? There we go. Those look nice. I don't know. I don't really like. I liked the first one. I like this first one, but this one so far, I'm not really a fan of. Boom, 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 boom. Too dark. Maybe if the shading is redone, it might look better. The shading at the moment is... But the thing is, I don't know how to shade well. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-mm-mm. Boom, boom. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba, ba, ba. Alright, I'll just leave it like that. Mm-hmm. We'll try one more, we'll try this one, and then we're gonna call it there with these bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think it's gonna have the same effect. We have to like You know, I'll leave this one. I don't like this one. Here, maybe we'll revisit this in the future. Bum, 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 bum. I'll keep the textures there, though. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Two out of four, it's not bad, actually. Alright, what else we got? We also have these. Hopefully these are a little easier to work with. These look terrible. This has potential, but I don't know what to do on the inside here. Again, we'll keep it on the back burner. What the hell, bro? Why is this? Uh, all right. Boom, boom, boom. I'm sure I have this already. What was it called? 8-bit something? Downloaded assets. Assets. Alright, so I like these right here. I like almost all of these actually. Besides this one. And the vases are pretty cool too. We don't need planks though. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. What the hell? Do I like it? This one, yeah, it's pretty good. There is this right here looks a little weird. You see? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. But I think we can. There's like shading that's going on here, but I think we might want to remove that. All right, not too bad. Dude, what the heck? Oh, I see. Okay. We're gonna want anything that's 16 by 16 to go into this first section here. Or anything on the width, which is just that one actually. So this is 32 by 32. All right. Vases. So these are like, they're kind of 3D looking, which kind of goes against our game, but I'm not too worried about it. I'll grab, these are all unique, but I'll probably make them all the same color. Yeah, they're 3D. Yeah, they're basically 3D looking. Which my game doesn't really have, like 3D looking assets. It might be fine, but we'll see. It might not even be noticeable. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it the way they were. Okay. All right, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Alrighty. Is that it for the decorations? Let me see. We do have some, like, we have these tiles and we also have this one. Let me see. Oh, we also have some stuff from that asset pack, this one. Actually, we already made the... Let me see if there's anything that looks good in this asset pack. These kind of look cool. These tiles, but that's about it. And this door thing looks kind of cool, but we don't have doors in our game. Let me see what else. I like all of these. We'll probably use, we'll probably make some of the lights. Definitely not today, but I'll probably use like lanterns and stuff. Oh, these are really nice. Yeah, these are really cool. I wonder, who is this guy? Cyan G Mao. They make a lot of icons. They have some like, god damn, $30 for this? It's kind of crazy. Oh my god! Actually, yeah, these are pretty expensive. Fantastic fetus. Wow. Start impregnation. So loud. Bro, this game, what the hell? Oh wow, they got a lot of a pregnancy simulator. Create your dream fetus. Bum, 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 bum. Side scroller pixel art containers. Wait, this looks like the same asset that I bought. Interesting. Is it the same exact one but higher res, or is it the same? Wait, what did they say? 32 by 32. So the pixel art asset that I bought was like 16 by 16. Or no, it was the NES style. Yeah, well, I think their lights are really good. Everything else I feel like is, unless you buy it during a sale. Let me see their UI stuff. Bum, 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 bum. We have this that Loki still want to introduce into the game in some way, but I don't know how. There's some other assets like these. I think I remember trying to add this to the game and it was too detailed or something, or like it just didn't look good in the game. And everything else I think I've already used. There is one more thing that I would like to add. From not this one, but this one right here, the Umbral Vault, which I have already downloaded. Do I have it here though? Alright, so it includes I think the only thing that I would use are these skulls, but converting it to our color palette. Converting it to the color palette doesn't look nearly as good. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. This looks like doo-doo. Let me see. Ba-da-dum. What the hell? Oh, okay, I see. Alright, from there, this is our darkest color. I might just convert it to this gray color for now, so we can see. Do. These look so bad when converting it to it looks so good in the game. I don't know why it looks, or like on the page it looks so good. Here it looks like doo-doo. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Bum, 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 bum. I guess because there's like candles on it. I don't know. We won't be using it. All right. But this is a pretty good collection so far. We'll probably update it as we go. But I mean, like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, we have a lot to start with, at least. All right, I'm gonna call it here. See who's online. Art, Jitspo, Falonier. JD is doing more game dev. Oh, Captain Coder is here too. We'll go for JD. They rated me earlier, actually. All right, people. If you'd like to wishlist memory, you can find it there. It helps with the algorithm. There's also the demo, which I'll be probably updating soon. But yeah, I'll see you guys. Sorry, fourth page. I'll see you around. If you're streaming fourth page, maybe I'll be on to see you. I think I said that last time, and I just didn't even go on my PC. I think I don't know what I was doing, but yeah. Till next time. Bye now.
That's a keeper. Oh, Practical NPC, welcome, welcome.